And you go down to... I'm just waiting for all those to go green. Well, there's one. Do, 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 do. Oh, yes. It's date night with beer.
It is. He's having a date with the beer, not with me, guys.
Yep, totally. Yeah. Who wants to have a date with you?
I don't know.
God.
Hey, we're live on Facebook.
Oh, look at that. We're live on Facebook. Ha ha. Well, then. Looks like we're all green. So welcome to date night. You want to bring Felix into the mix?
Yes.
Let's make him feel awkward. Come on, Felix, feel awkward. Hello, hello, everybody. Welcome back to another wonderful date night. Hi, Felix. Man, I'm used to looking over this way, and he's right this way this time. What's up, buddy? Go, do your job. Go do your job. Thank you. Bye. I saw Gassert saying the best internet couple. Well, that's...
Aw.
How nice of you.
That's so sweet.
You know, Saturday nights, you always just gotta have to be around and be ready for, because you never know. Hang on. Green lights, green lights. We've got all green lights. Now the commands are gonna work. Yayo. So yeah. Yeah. Hey, wifey. There's Gwen. Hi, Gwen.
Hello.
Hello. Welcome, welcome. Ricky, hello, my friend. Hello. Look at everybody popping on in. Here they go, the likes. Gwen, thank you for the like. And the
Hey, laser lips, your mama was a snowblower.
And yours was a fax machine. Hope you both good. Yeah, we're doing all right. We did some shopping today. Yes. I finally
Everybody needed new shoes.
Yeah, it was like new shoe day. Everybody got I got new sandals because mine I had to throw out in California. They filled up with sand.
Dr. Scott!
Like actually filled.
Rooker!
I know, you kind of have to be on alert.
I was like, I wasn't ready. I was like, why did it? Oh.
Yes. But yeah, I had to get new sandals because mine were filling up with sand so much that like it was this thick of sand in my sandals from when we were in California, and I'm like, yeah, this isn't gonna do, so I had to get rid of them. Slim Timmy Gaming coming in here with that double like. What's up, Tim Collins? How you doing, my friend? Good to see ya. What's new with you? Ish.
You suck, you jackass.
Thanks.
Hey.
Oh, this is very awkward. It's very awkward. Yes. Oh. Hello. It's amazing.
What happens when it's not just one guy?
That was interesting.
It was very interesting. Big Chin is a very awkward one now. I see Chris over there, Trend Killer Syndicate.
Yeah, what's up? How you doing? Welcome. Love it, yeah. I'm watching Game of Thrones and it's not suitable for kids.
No,
it
it's
is not.
Not even remotely close
Got
to
really
suitable.
tiny.
Why would you think ever Game of Thrones was suitable for kids? That's just a mistake on your part. I just wanted to see it. Hey, no, it's cool. And now we know what it looks like too with two people. It's like, look awkward. So how y'all doing tonight? What's new, my friends? What's new? What's new? Yeah. It takes a minute. Anyway, while you're answering, we're just gonna get back into this game. I figured, you know, this was fun. Sure. Let's get deep. We had some fun. We had some interesting things kind of come out of it.
We did.
You know, this time we're not as drunk.
And
So-
nor will we be. So
No.
for those of you who are hoping that this is gonna get all crazy like the last time I did date night.
Yeah, no. Well, and like, I'm gonna say the gas man
Started it.
Yeah, that was part of it. But I'm just saying, the gas man kind of helped us drain of liquor. So we actually don't have any liquor in this house.
We don't?
We have the Chavez, but that's a special occasion thing.
That's not
Yeah, we don't have anything else.
he just called you a
What?
gas man. No, I'm talking about
Oh,
Gasser.
yeah. Yeah, I'm calling Gassert
Called
out.
him an alcohol. You just called him an alcoholic.
I didn't call him an alcoholic.
You said he drained us of the alcohol.
That's because when he came over, he encouraged the continuation of drinking.
The continuous.
Yes, it was like he would just be like, "Hey, look, I poured another shot. Look at everybody teabagging my wife."
Dylan. I'm getting teabagged like crazy over here.
Yeah, you're gonna be you're the person gonna get teabagged. So everybody's gonna teabag you tonight.
That's what I'll do the next time.
I got the peanut butter whiskey. It's true. You know, I'm not a fan of that peanut butter whiskey. The more I had it, the more I hated it. I'd hate to say it. It just
I loved it.
not for me. Not for me. No, not for me. Christopher McIntyre coming in with that like, "What's up, my friend? How you doing? Woo!" Watch us woo. You spin me right round, baby, right round. Yes. It's wifey. Hello, Lacey. The Rising Phoenix over there on Twitch. What's up? Oh, Missing
How you
Textures
doing?
over on YouTube. Hola, mi
I
amigo.
like that we're seeing the Rising Phoenix.
Oh, yes.
That's the new.
The is the new way of getting people to realize what's going on. Billy Bob Joe Bob, there he
Hello,
is.
Bitty Bob.
Thank you for that, like my friend. Welcome on down.
Hey, Phoenix number 2. What's up?
Watching some fights. I gotta make some chicken spaghetti. Ooh, chicken spaghetti sounds good. Yum yum.
Fireworks.
Yes. Oh, what's happening? Oh, we're just having date night, hanging out with you guys, talking about random shit, maybe playing some Let's Get Deep. You know, just doing the thing. I mean, this is basically us having adult time with some adults and some children.
I mean, sometimes we act like children, so.
Yeah, it depends on the day. But I saw a lot of people are going to be watching the UFC fight, so thank you for joining us. Oh, Felix is calling you stupid. I'm sorry, you're going to get the blunt of all the bad shit because you're in the hot seat right now. I'm sorry.
That's all right. I think you take it enough.
Yeah, Felix.
It's okay for me to take some hits every now and then.
Yeah, it's true. I made Mongolian stir fry for dinner. Ooh, how did it turn out, Billy Bob? How did your now, was it a make from scratch or did you just do a mix? Either way, you made food. Oh, thank you for the lovin's. We appreciate it. Oh, yes. So yeah, I mean, this is the first date night we've had in like a month.
I thought it'd been longer than that, but yes, it has
It was before California.
Well, yeah, and before that, I was taking a class, and then
Yeah.
it's been a while. It's been a while.
It's been a hot
you know,
minute. Yeah.
For those of you who haven't seen or that are not my friends on Facebook or haven't seen OSU stuff or anything, so we went to California, as you probably know. But we went and I got to meet some family members face to face that I had never met before. So that was really cool. Got to get a little history on my family background and connect with my younger brother and my older sister, my dad and my mom, you know, so it was really cool. It was really cool to go out and hang out for a week. The girls loved it. They got to ride horses and we got to help clean up donkey and horse poop.
Yeah, cleaning up horse poop. Everyone loves that.
If I had stayed there for like another week, I'd have been so buff coming out of there. My arms, like just that 1 week there of doing that every day, I was like, ugh.
It was a good time though. It was definitely nice to meet all new family, and I mean, it was the fact that it was super easy. I think was the best part.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was. They made it really easy.
Yeah. Apparently, my doctor has COVID, so I have to quarantine, and I'm gonna miss all the 4th of July parties. Oh no!
Ah, boo!
I'm sorry to hear that, Billy Bob, but it's gonna be okay.
You know what? These days you can watch everything online anyway.
It's true.
It's okay.
It's true. I made it from scratch. It was amazing. Ooh, good. I'm glad it turned out amazing, buddy. That Mongolian stir fry, man. I haven't had someone in a good long time. Oh no, we're frozen. Shit. I'll spend time with you in Facebook Messenger. Aw, yeah. I don't know if I'll be doing a 4th of July stream. Probably not, but I'll try. We'll see what happens. But remember, kids, it's cool to be hugged by someone you like. But if someone touches you in ways you don't like, you just say no, and then you get out of there. Very true. Very true. I don't know why you brought that up, Texturous,
that's a weird thing to...
but very true. Hey, buddy. Hey, Red Queen Phoenix. What's up, girl? How you doing? I can only stick around for a few seconds. Just wanted to say hi. I'm in the middle of a D&D campaign. Showing some love. Catch you later. No problem.
Have fun.
Let me know how that D&D campaign goes. I have not played D&D in so long. I kind of miss it. It's fun. You have to be into, like, just whisking yourself away to another place and thinking completely different. It can be fun. Did the wife see my Memorial War vid I sent with the World War I photos? I think so. I don't remember either. I liked it.
When did you send it?
It was a few weeks ago.
Let's say if it was while we were gone, we were so go every day that there really wasn't any time to sit in social media.
Yeah, there's a lot of things that were a giant blur. I mean, Disneyland, that's a blur. I barely remember that whole day. Like, it just went so fast.
It did go fast, but it was a lot of fun. It's funny that we say it went fast, but we were there until closing.
We were there like 16 hours.
Yeah.
Didn't get to everything, but 16. We got 16 hours worth in. We were pretty tired.
It was awesome though, because I had never been to Disney anything before. Now I had been to Disney property, but I went there for a conference that my team was leading. So we stayed in a very expensive hotel. We didn't get to go out and see Disney though. So, oh look, the thing popped up that says merch available. So I'm glad that happened. Check this out, guys. I got these pants. I just wanted to show you. There's going to be some tweaks that we make to it, but so this is what the back of the pants look like. And then it has the logo on the side here.
Yeesh.
Down the leg. And then down on the bottom here, it says OSU Phoenix.
They look good on her.
Let me tell you right now, y'all, these things are super comfortable, spandex, polyester, whatever. But they are actually really comfortable. They move really well. They don't like stick to me. I'm sorry, am I not being loud enough?
No, it's because it's a dynamic mic, it's hard to sometimes pick up, so we gotta like sometimes focus our voice into the mic and be like, hey, how you doing, sexy?
These pants are really comfortable and you should order a pair. I don't know if anybody heard that, but no, these are really, really comfortable. They stretch, and they flow really well with you. They don't stick to you or anything like that, and they are really breathable because I tested them out when we did our trip. I was like, I'm gonna wear these, and I wore them that day while we were flying, all this stuff. It was great.
Hey,
there's my plug for your
Hulk is raiding. Hey, thank you for that raid. I appreciate it. There, Gwen. I didn't know you actually I didn't know you streamed. I know it's you. Thank you for that raid. I appreciate it. I appreciate it so much. Just expect all the random comments from YouTube. Yes, I've accepted that YouTube is a very different place. I get a lot of interesting comments, but I mean, it makes it interesting, and I love them. I love all of you guys. I don't care who you are. When you come in, you hang out. I love you guys.
I love you too.
Yeesh. I do on TikTok. Oh, okay. I did not know that. I did not know you had a TikTok. You're gonna have to drop that in my Discord server, so that way I can make sure I follow. Yeesh. Lolo! Hi. Thank you for the like. How you doing, Lauren? What? Did I say to what? Brand OSU Phoenix brand condoms and undies? Could make money off of it and be a big brand. Honestly, I would be afraid to put my brand on condoms. Just what happens if they fail? And then I'm responsible for, teen pregnancy. I don't want to be
Okay,
responsible
you
for
just have
that.
to put the little label on it that says works 97% of the time.
60% of the time it works every time. Oh, there's that double like. Thank you, Lolo. How you doing, girl? Appreciate you. Oh, man. It was a Sonic Says reference. Oh, okay. I did not know that, but that's an interesting thing to think about. Yeah. OSU condoms, they rise with you. Oh my. Oh my God.
Wow, you got
Yes.
people out there that are branding.
I
their
know,
condoms
like
for you.
the thing is, this is the greatest test market in the world. They come up with the best slogans.
I love that though. They rise with you.
Well, okay, I gotta contact a buddy of mine and see if I can get some condom business going.
You got a friend in the condom industry that I don't know about?
Not yet, but I'm gonna find one.
You can go down to these really shitty porn stores down here and
Yeah.
talk to them. Go into the theater and ask them.
Yes, let's go to the adult theater. Well, first, I have to ask them why they aren't doing Naked Hamlet yet.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
If you're gonna say you're an adult theater, please at least put on a show. Like, come on. I've been good. Finally have time to catch a stream because I've been working 6 days in a row and I'm starting to feel it. Oh, dear Lord, girl. Woo! It's okay. You're gonna make it, but I'm glad that you stopped by. We love you. We miss you around here. And I'm gonna catch your streams. One of the things I'm still having trouble doing is getting into people's streams because it's always, oh, can you do this for me? Oh, can you do this for me? And I get so into doing other stuff that I don't get around to people. It kind of sucks sometimes. Yes, I did see that, Billy Bob. Technoblade passing away. Yeah, that was that sucks. Yeah, he was a big YouTuber and passed away of cancer. Like, really sad stuff.
What did he stream?
Minecraft mainly.
Oh.
Yeah. So if
They
they
even put on there Minecraft YouTube.
yeah. So if they fail, can you say the offspring rose from the ashes? Rose from the ashes of the failed product. I mean, yeah, that would technically work there. By the way, Trend Killer Wrestling Association, TKWA, gave me that like. Yes. Got a match coming up here at the end of July. I'm going to be going up against Mr. G, so that'll be a good one.
Ooh.
So I'll keep you posted on that. And I got Full Metal Fox coming in here. Trevor, thank you for that double like. How you doing today, my friend? Welcome to Date Night. Mm-hmm. I want third wheel. You sure about that, Michael? How you doing, buddy? I mean, technically everybody, all of you guys watching are third wheeling. I mean, we're the show, right? Anyway, which one are the icebreakers? Here we go. I got
somewhere.
Yeah, I'm bringing out the icebreakers.
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 Okay, let me give it a quick once over. We'll start with some icebreakers. So, what we got here is we did this last date night was Let's Get Deep. We were really drunk though, so we didn't get through a lot of them. But this is just a way that is something for us to kind of share it. We probably know most of this about each other, but I think for you guys it's interesting because it gives you a little bit more insight into like our relationship, which we're not really shy about, are we? I mean, last stream, maybe.
Look, okay, last stream there was a lot of alcohol involved in some of the things that I said.
It got
look,
really intimate
right.
really quick.
But then I found out, like, over talking to people over the next few weeks, that the worst thing I said was not that bad. So
No, it was just
okay.
It was your preferred position.
Yes,
Yes.
and that's okay.
And it's my preferred. I mean, we
but-
share the same one,
Like
so it
the
works.
next day, guys, I was like, oh my God, what did I say on this stream? And like, I saw the clipped video and then he was like, you did not just say that. And I was like, what did I say? I had no idea. I was quite inebriated. Don't plan to do that tonight.
No.
Just have beers, so we're good.
Yeah. You gonna get deep. Yeah, we are. Next day off is Monday, and no worries. I haven't been streaming much, but I plan on getting back into streaming next week. Hell yeah, I will make sure I find some time to get in there. Third Real Gang, or whatever the kids are saying these days. I feel you, man. I'm like, gang, that's the thing?
That's a thing?
Yeah, yeah. I actually had to put that into a design one time, and I'm like, gang. I was like, what the hell is gang? Like, gang, pew pew. Like, that's what I think. But, you know, I'm also 37, and I'm like, I'm becoming an old man. I don't understand these youngins. Or I can be the old man on fleek. Yes, that's a thing, right? On fleek.
It's lit.
I've actually gotten around to saying it's lit. I'm getting there.
Really?
I'm getting there.
Say that on stream because I don't.
Not often. Not often. I'm getting there. I'm trying to be young and hip, even though I'm getting old.
Okay, so the question then would be, is it cool to try and be the guy that's trying to stay up with the young and hip kids, or is it just sad?
I think it's a combination of both, but probably more on the sad side.
It probably depends. Are you trying to incorporate those things into everyday conversation, or like force it like, hey guys, that was lit?
I mean, I totally play into the cringe, so I mean, I love being cringy. So, yeah, let me tab. I can't even do it because there's not enough room. I don't even tab. It's like that just reminds me of freaking Impractical Jokers when they're like, Sal, just you can't stop dabbing. Hey! Hey, thank you for that 490 stars there, Chris. I appreciate it, my friend. Thank you so much. You didn't have to do that.
Thank you.
But we do appreciate that. Those are the first stars we've gotten since we came back from vacation, so woohoo! Thank you. Make them drink. I mean, we're drinking beers, but we don't got anything harder than that.
That's all you get tonight. You might get us loosened up a little bit more, but
yeah, we may do a couple beers.
Yeah.
So, showing you love here with a host. Oh, thank you for hosting, Lolo. Twitch is probably going to start becoming more of my permanent home.
What does that mean? I don't...
Hosting, so when somebody will go to Lolo's page, they will see that I'm up. They'll see my stream on her page as her way of basically promoting me and saying, you should watch this guy. You should see this guy.
Oh, that's so sweet.
Yeah.
Thank you.
So thank you for hosting. What was the preferred position? Cowgirl, essentially. Yeah. Nothing wifey says could be any worse than Winnable Wednesday. It's true.
I mean, yeah, y'all are some crazy. Some of the shit that comes out of y'all's mouths, I'm like, oh
yeah,
man.
there are times I start getting uncomfortable. I'm like, what am I creating? What am I fostering here?
It just shows that we are all fucking immature, no matter what age we're at. Whether you're 25 or 37 or whatever, like.
Yeah,
we all like to live that immature life every now and then, and there ain't nothing wrong with that.
It's true.
Be young in the
It's
heart.
very true. That would be a good t-shirt design. Which one? Oh shit. See, this is we're falling behind on comments, so I don't know what she was referring to. It's not. Oh, the dab. I think she was talking the dab or me being cringy as fuck or something like that.
Cringy as fuck.
Cringy as fuck. It's not lit anymore. It's bussin'.
Bussin'.
Bussin'. All right.
Okay.
When you accidentally dumb gasoline on your wiener and it bumps into an open oil lamp. I mean, if you're that dumb, I don't know, Billy Bob comes up with some weird scenarios, man. I mean, I would never accidentally dump gasoline on my wiener. Just saying. I popped your cherry. Yeah, you did. Of course, got you hosted here too. Thank you for that host there, Lacey. I know you got me.
Love you.
Cheers to you guys for the hosting. Gang, new merch design. Oh my god.
Oh,
yeah, I'll put on there gang on the front and on the back being me going, am I doing this right? Is that what kids say? That's what it is. On the back I'll put, is that what kids say? Am I doing it right? Old man problems, that's what it is. All right, I'm gonna draw a card here. Icebreaker. Oh, here you go, honey.
Okay.
What's your favorite holiday?
What's my favorite holiday?
Your favorite holiday? Yeah.
I would probably say Thanksgiving. I like Thanksgiving. I love all the food and hanging out with people and the non-obligations for gifts.
Yeah. Yep. That's me. I'm the same. I love Thanksgiving mainly because I love food. I'm starting to display that I love food, physically.
I love the weather at Thanksgiving. I love the fall.
I just love the fact that it's get together with people, hang out, and converse. And you know, and you don't have to worry about
exorbitant amounts of food.
Yes, and it's not, and there's no like, oh, I had to go out and spend a shit ton of money on people.
Nope.
It's Christmas without the financial obligation, and I love it.
But you know, yeah, just the hanging out with people and talking. I mean, that's what we love to do.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's my favorite holiday.
Yep.
Thanksgiving.
Okay. What if I accidentally took the safety off my AK-47 in front of my bully? Well,
I mean, you took the safety off. You're not doing anything.
you took the safety off. Is it the other thing is it loaded? Did you chamber the round? Because there's a difference here. Intimidation is one thing, but preparing to kill somebody, that's completely different, and I don't endorse that at all. There are better ways to deal with it than shooting somebody. Way better ways. So, like I said, it's gonna kind of depend on, are you loaded or not? If you're using it to intimidate, okay, don't have it loaded. Just intimidate that way.
This is where you need a
disclaimer?
No, a little thing that pops up. You got knocked the fuck out.
One of my many gifts is knocking people the fuck out.
Well, that one, no, I was thinking from the movie Friday.
Oh, Friday.
Where it's like, you got knocked the fuck out. That one would be a good one,
I mean,
too.
I'm okay with a pistol whip because you're not killing them. You're just using metal to knock their head around. I'm good with that.
The Rising Phoenix said, all right, YouTube, we need to settle down.
Right?
What's going on YouTube?
Oh, it's that question. YouTube does bring out the weird in the stream. That's for sure. You guys are a different breed there on YouTube.
All right, next
okay.
one.
Yeesh.
Okay, lose your sense of touch or your sense of smell, and why?
Oh, lose my sense of smell.
Yeah?
Yeah, you want to know why? When we went thrifting earlier today, and all those people with the horrible fucking BO, I wouldn't have felt as nauseous or anything like that. I could have handled it, and like going to crawfish boils, I could be around you guys and it wouldn't be too bad because then I couldn't smell it.
But then you also wouldn't be able to smell all the wonderful things. Like the food.
Yeah, but I can still taste. You could, you know, I might be able to control some of my fatness because I won't smell like, oh my God, do you smell those freshly baked cinnamon buns? Holy fuck, give me them. Like, I mean, it might be healthier for me to not have my sense of smell. Just saying. I like my sense of touch.
Was I in the right spot? I couldn't tell.
Teabag! I'm sorry, I need to start jumping up more. Woo! How you doing, Joe? Good to see you, my friend. Well, come on in. Thank you for teabagging the wife. There it is. He's got that like. Wait till we get cheesecake for dessert. Ooh, num num. She can't have cheesecake anymore. Unless they make it lactose-free cheesecake, which can happen. You just got to use all the dairy-free shit.
Tastes good.
I don't know. Maybe I'll try it sometime. Maybe I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. You can't taste without smell. It just said smell. It didn't say anything about losing your taste. Just saying. My taste buds could be perfectly intact, and I may not have smell.
Let me see. Can I taste this beer?
Well, your smell still is activated. I don't know if plugging your nose will actually. I don't know. Did it taste?
It was worth a shot.
Did it taste any different?
No, it did not.
Is that 2 times I teabag your wife? Yeah, no, dude, everybody's teabagging my wife today. It's just a thing. She's sitting in the hot seat for teabags, so I just get to watch them fly across my face and hit her. I'm referring to YouTube dessert. Is that YouTube? YT? I think? Yes. You physically can't taste without your sense of smell. Huh.
That explains why all the people, one of the symptoms with COVID.
Yeah, you
your
lose your
sense of
smell.
and then you can't taste anything.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Still,
YouTube cheesecake.
Oh, yes. Got it.
I know how to shoot. My uncle taught me how to shoot clay pigeons. Also made me
Take hunting safety course so I know the ins and outs of gun safety. She knows the ins and outs of gun safety. Your dad taught you. Yeah. And then the military just reinforced it.
Yeah.
I mean, you almost hit marksman on
Almost.
M9,
I
right?
was 1 or 2 shots away.
And me, I fired
Can't
guns
do
like
that on
twice
an
in my
M4
life.
to save my life, but
Yeah, but that's a rifle, right?
Yeah.
So I mean, rifle versus a pistol. It's kind of a difference there. It's not cheesecake if it's not real cheese.
I mean, but I don't have a choice, so I have to be okay with things that are not real cheese.
This is very true. Yeah, you have
so I've adjusted, I've adapted to a no lactose life,
to. Yeesh.
and it's not so bad.
Matthew was one shot off too.
Yeah,
See, you're
it
not
sucks.
alone.
You're like, you get that one, and you're like, dang it! Let me just shoot again. Can I just go again? Can I just do another 45 here?
I just need one more. Okay, so preference time.
Okay.
Shower in the morning or at night?
Oh, it's a preference thing.
Yeah, your preference. Which is your preference?
I like at night.
Okay.
I like to shower at night. I know you're a morning guy.
I am a morning guy. Yeah, I like to shower in the morning. So part of that is because for me, it's I sweat in the middle of the night. I like wrap myself up in cocoon and then I sweat throughout the night. And then when I wake up in the morning, I'm all greasy and crap because I got very oily skin. So it's like I get up in the morning and I'm like, yeah, this has got to go.
So I have reasons for why I prefer it at night. Like I prefer showering at night because it's like the one time throughout the day that I get to just completely decompress, because it's usually I will shower after the kids go to sleep. Sometimes it's before, it depends on what day it is or whatever, but it's after the kids go to sleep. I know Jean's getting ready to stream. For me, it's just relax, calm down. This is a few moments to myself, time, just that kind of stuff. There are times when I will shower in the morning, and that's if I work out in the morning. Most of the time I'll shower the night before, and then the morning of, after a shower or after a workout, take a quick shower just to get all the sweat gross off. But
See, me, like, taking a shower actually invigorates me. It actually, like, wakes me up. So that's another reason, is like, showering is like, yay! I feel good!
Either way, I guess it's good that as long as we're showering.
Yeah, I mean, we're getting clean, so that's all that matters. My uncle stepped up when my dad left, so I became his right-wing woman. Nice! Hey, that's a good uncle. That's a real good uncle. Much love to that man. Update on Savannah, she's gotten a lot better since I switched her over to non-dairy, so she's lactose intolerant.
Okay.
All right, and I saw that melatonin, you told me melatonin's working okay for Scarlett, right? Like, yeah, I'm with the wifey. I like to go to bed clean. I don't care about going to bed clean. I care about, like, starting my day right.
And it's not saying it like you're like we're talking like, oh, you're so gross when you go to bed. It's so disgusting. It's not, because you shower like every day.
I do. Like, I'm one, I don't like going a day without showering. I'm like, if I miss a shower, I'm like,
See, I'm every day or every other day.
Yeah.
But anymore, you can't go more than that. It gets real bad.
Yeah. I have a World War II medal for marksmanship, and it has a pistol on it. Oh, interesting. No, I would love to just see a full-on picture of how much World War II memorabilia you have, Billy Bob. Like, I'd love to see the full layout of what you have. It's nice getting a shower and then getting into a fresh bed.
See, so far you're the weirdo.
I'm the weirdo in the morning, apparently. What the hell? Why are we talking about you showering?
Hey, Mom.
Because it was a question.
Mom just popped in. We're playing a game called Let's Get Deep. And this is one of the icebreaker questions: was do you
Yes.
prefer to shower in the morning or at night?
Yes. Oh wait, did I ask that one? Yeah,
Yes,
so it's you.
my turn. Okay.
That's helped Scarlett a ton too. Yes. So.
That's what she said.
Yes. Oh, sorry, Ricky. Bonk doesn't work on this screen. I know. I still got to fix it. I'm terrible about it, guys. I will fix that. I promise. One of these days, I'll get around to it. He's also a Vietnam Navy vet, so that's another reason why I'm proud to be his niece. You don't want to mess with a vet's niece. This is very true. You don't want to mess with a vet or a vet's family. That's very true.
No, when somebody tried to get all pissy towards my older sister, my dad wasn't having that. So
Yeah, no. Naughty. Well,
okay.
you know.
All right, the next one is describe your perfect dinner.
My perfect dinner.
That's what it says.
Oh man. So I'm actually very easy to please with dinner. I'm not gonna lie. Like,
You're easy to please.
yeah, I am. Seriously, just a mess of fucking tacos and I'll be happy. Or just give me one big fat burrito from Chipotle or Moe's and I'm stoked. Like going to either Chipotle or Moe's and getting one of those big fat ass burritos. That's a perfect dinner for me because it's just one thing I can just nom down and then my stomach is full and happy. Like, yeah, I'm good with that.
Yeah.
It's really the Tex-Mex or even Mexican food, like authentic Mexican. Those taquitos
Those
that
taquitos
Efren
were
made.
amazing.
Having
that
a
Efren
real
started and
yeah.
then his mom.
Yeah, his
came
mom
in.
was like, oh, his mom
She
apparently
just
was like,
kinda
no,
took
he
over-
doesn't make them
She
right.
just took over the kitchen.
She didn't speak a lick of English, but you could definitely tell she was like,
Dr. Scott!
Janet!
Ah!
Rooker!
How long were we supposed to hold that?
I don't know, I just do it.
Oh, okay.
But it was funny that she didn't speak a lick of English, and you still knew that she was making fun of her own son because she didn't trust how he was cooking. So it was pretty fun to experience. I'm tired. Life is tiring. I just wanted to sleep eternally. That I know that feeling very, very well,
That makes
and
me
that's
sad.
that is a depression or anxiety kind of thing. That's a one of them things, Billy Bob. Not gonna lie, because that's me a lot, and it literally stems from me being an introvert. Being out and about and socially interacting with people is incredibly draining. Even streaming is draining for me. And it's just
handle it
because
better.
I handled this better because it's not one-on-one interactions. It's not like me seeing you face to face and having to engage in a one-on-one conversation. This is more like me being a public speaker. I like that better. but it, you know, part of it is introvertness, and then, you know, with that introvertedness, there's depression that can stack on top of it and just drain you faster. So that would be probably a good reason why, buddy. Just saying.
If you ever want to talk, reach out.
Yeah, you can always talk to us, buddy. We're here. My perfect dinner: pizza and beer, or Italian and a glass of wine. I'm easy to please. See, I could go with Lolo on that one too. Like pizza and beer, I could totally do that.
I don't like pizza. Not as much anymore.
Well,
I don't mind it, but
For you, without the cheese, it just kind of.
yeah, it lost its.
And me, I'm perfectly fine with pizza without cheese. I actually like it.
It's okay.
I actually like
mean,
it better.
It's okay. It's not my preferred go-to anymore. It's just
Yeah.
like if we do pizza, it's not a big deal. I used to really enjoy it, but I don't enjoy it as much anymore. But you know what mine is.
Oh yeah, steak and potatoes, straight up. Seriously, for her, if I know she's having a bad day, I will purposefully go out. I will buy steaks and potatoes. I will make steak and potatoes if she's having a bad day, like a really horrible day, to try and make her smile. Because I know that's her favorite meal. I know that's what she loves, and I've gotten really good at making steaks. I'm getting really good at it. Potted meat and water?
Mom!
I highly doubt
listen,
that, ma'am.
We actually used to eat that a lot. With the potted meat, you put it on a piece of bread, you fold it in half, and it's pretty good. It's good. I wouldn't say it's the best, Mom. It's
So wait, well, like when you say potted meat, are we talking like Spam?
No. It's literally called potted meat. It is not Spam. It's so cheap. It is such. Okay.
Is this like a poor
Look,
man's?
It is a poor man's food, but it is so damn good. All right.
I've never. What the fuck is potted meat?
Oh my god, I'm gonna have to introduce you.
I'm gonna look at it and be like, this is like fucking oysters,
Just
isn't it?
Do me a favor and don't smell it.
You know how I am with smell, though.
I'm just kidding. No, actually, the smell of it's not that bad. It's really not. I like the taste of it. It is definitely a cheap poor man's food. All right. It is like the people like me. When I was first living on my own, it was all about the ramen noodles, man, and I still dig them bitches. So.
It's true. 2 packs of ramen noodles. That's her lunch, man.
Love you, Mom. You're so funny.
Krista and I are going out for steak and sushi.
Ooh, yes, let's.
Potted meat on toast makes for a.
See, I'm not the only one.
Wow,
Mom's not the
you
only one.
and like I swear, Lacey is a combination of you and me. Like I am convinced that Lacey is straight up like my wife and I mashed together.
That's why she's also my wife. So,
yeah. I mean, I guess it works. Lacey over here reading Mrs. Phoenix's mind. I know, right?
I know. She said steak and sushi.
Oh, if it smells like like
it's
hot dogs, then I'm okay
That's
with
a
that.
good, thank you. That's a good way.
Yeah,
to
no, I'm cool with that. Like, hot dogs I will do. Piggly Wiggly hot dogs, on the other hand, are a different story.
Okay, yeah, no, those were so bad.
So
They're even worse because they look like our dogs. Our dog Odie's.
so
Red Rocket.
when we first started living together, we were
Broke.
very broke.
We were po. Like
I moved
like,
down without any job prospects. Like I was dumb.
I was a staff sergeant making very little money, yet I had a mortgage because I had gone through a divorce and was trying to make up for all the financial mess. And like we were literally rolling pennies, y'all.
Yeah.
I tried to take a bunch of coins to the damn bank, and they were like, "Here's all the coin things to go roll your own shit." And I was like, "You guys don't do that here." And they're like, "No, you have to roll it and then bring it back in." And I literally had
we had to roll
so much change.
Oh my god, we had to roll coins in order to pay for gas
we needed
and
gas
food.
and cigarettes, man.
Yeah. Well, I would go to the Piggly Wiggly just like right by our house, and it was like a gas station Piggly Wiggly, like not even a full one. And I would grab the cheapest stuff I could find. I grabbed their 75-cent pack of hot dogs. They were all red, and I was like, okay, so the packaging is red. No, you open them some bitches up. They were fucking red.
Was Dad still with us?
No,
okay,
your dad left.
I thought he was with us.
Your dad helped keep us afloat there, and then when he left, we were like, oh shit, what do we do?
It was so bad.
Oh, we were in bad shape there before we got to Italy. Florida, like the fact that we got married and were able to have an actual wedding, it still surprises me sometimes.
I mean, your family helped out a lot with that, and the fact that your mom made the decorations and paid for all that stuff. Yeah, and we got married on a beach where it was just kind of like, show up to this local area somewhere on the beach and just stand around, please.
Yeah, pretty much.
It was great though. I mean, we did it on a budget.
Yes.
We had to,
Yes,
but
we
it was
did.
still beautiful.
Oh yeah, my family still talks about our wedding. Ricky Hawkins hitting that 94 days of followage.
Hey yo.
I doubt that. I think you've been a follower for a lot longer than that, my friend. I'm pretty sure it's been longer than 3 months. Must have hit that like button. Reset you. Ish.
Or college kids meal, ramen all the way. Yeah, I love ramen, and I still do. We always have to make sure that I have some top ramen beef flavor in the house.
Yeah, that's very much.
It is not the same as the cup of noodle ramen crap, okay? I'm sorry, but I don't, that is a no-go for me. Sorry, go ahead.
That's all right. Man, I love eating original 1916 British canned meat rations and a rusty canteen of water. Maybe that's the reason you're having some health problems there, Billy Bob. Just saying. I know. Have you ever had Little Vienna sausages? I have, but it's been well over 10 years. Like it's been before I met her. I'm not a fan of them. They're okay. I will eat them in a pinch, but not my thing.
You don't like seek them out.
Yeah, potted meat tastes like just like those mashed up. Okay. Oh, okay. Well then, yeah. All right,
it's not
I
bad.
get you. It's
Just a poor man's food, man.
it's. I'll eat it, but I'm not seeking it out. Y'all got married on my favorite beach too. Yeah. By the way, Lacey has been to Mexico Beach numerous times. She knows it. So
Well, there you go.
So yeah, like again, Lacey is literally us mashed together. I swear. Billy Bob Joe Bob. We have 388 days of followage. Hell yeah, buddy. Keep it going. Almost got that 13 months.
Ricky says,
Show off, right?
All right, what's the next one?
Oh, next one. All right. What is a song that makes you happy?
Ooh.
What's your happy song?
Oh, there's so many of them.
I know.
And I'm really bad when it actually comes to like song titles.
I can help you with the song titles.
Okay, I like. I really have to think about this. Man, it's like super trivia. Give me just a second, actually, because I do have a playlist that
All right.
has some.
Potted meat originated from World War I as part of their rations. Ah. So it's Billy Bob's favorite food. Got it. It's got to be the ramen brand, the package you actually open up and put in a pot. A dash of hot sauce mixed in. Ooh, I think the dash of hot sauce would probably be up my alley. Ricky Hawkins says Pharrell Williams is happy. Yeah, nice. That's a good song. I could totally go for that. Let's see. So, I'm gonna be the weird one here. For me, like my happy song, it's it's the theme for from Back to the Future.
That's your happy song?
It's yeah. Like that will always put me in a better mood because all I can think about is like me being in the behind the wheel of that DeLorean and like actually having one, and it just puts me in a happy place. Like that is a dream of mine, is to have that DeLorean. It's that is an ultimate dream.
So I have a lot of happy songs. Like my playlist is full of happiness. You know, I got me some Katy Perry on here, like California Girls. Love that song. It's such a great song. I like me some Jay Sean. The funny thing is though that I really like the song 3 a.m. by Matchbox 20 because while
That sounds about right for you.
It's not like a really happy song or anything like that. The reason I like that song and it puts me in a good mood is because my dad introduced me to that song when I was a kid. He had heard it on the radio, came into the house and was like, you have to hear the song. Like, when it comes on the radio, I'm going to tell you, we got to listen to it, you know, because it's back when you had to wait for fucking music, all right? This is, you know, before the days of downloading shit off the internet and apps and stuff. But that song really got me into music, like looking up different songs and everything. So now when I watch movies or you know, hear a song that I'm interested in, I immediately try to find it and download it. We watched Marry Me with Jennifer Lopez.
Oh, that was actually a really good movie.
Yesterday, with Jennifer Lopez and Owen Wilson. It was a really good movie, and it
Yeah.
had a really great soundtrack. So I downloaded it because there's a couple songs on there. I was like, these could be some happy songs, you know? Yeah.
Yeah.
So I don't really have like one song that I'm like, oh, that's my go-to song. You know? I have like my go-to sick shows when I'm not feeling good. My girly sick show, like
Sex in the City. Yeah. I know that one. Lauren with 341 days of followage. Lauren, you're almost at that 1 year mark. Yeah. I love it. 25 days till that 1 year. Billy Bob, I'm not talking about spam. Spam and potted meat are two totally different things.
Wait, Mom
It's true.
said, do you think I'm sexy,
Sexy?
by Rod Stewart?
Oh, that's a good one. Yes.
Do you think I'm sexy by Rod Stewart? I have to look that one up.
Okay. When I've made chicken the night before, Charlotte and I have been known to make ramen the next day and put pieces of cut up chicken into it. Ooh.
There you go.
Yeah, that's nice. All right. Do you want to continue with do one more icebreaker, or you want to get deep?
Let's get deep.
All right. You get to go. You get to start the deep.
The deep. Just the deep.
This is the deep. Let's get deep.
What is something new you would like to learn about or deepen your knowledge in?
Something new. Ooh.
because you deserve them. Much
Oh
love,
my-
fam. Heart.
Thank you.
Thank you for that 1,400 stars. Oh my God,
That's
Lauren.
super sweet. Thank you so much.
Here, cheers to you.
Cheers.
Cheers. We love you. Thank you so much. Much love to you. Yes. Okay, so something new. And does it, like, how new?
I don't know, just something new you would like to learn about. So something
Or
you
deepen
don't
my
know
knowledge about.
Or deepen your knowledge.
So I think I'd like to understand cryptocurrency. Like, I got an idea of it, but I don't fully understand the blockchaining, and I don't understand a lot of how that really works. And I haven't spent the time to really learn what the hell crypto really does. So, I mean, I guess that's what it would be for me. Kim Hicks coming in here with that like. Hello, Kim. And the followage of 579 days.
Woo!
Astrophysics. Ooh,
That's interesting, Mom.
I did not know your mom wanted to learn about astrophysics.
Mom
That's pretty
always
cool.
likes to learn about complex things.
I'm cool with that. I'm learning about my mother-in-law now. Like, this is cool.
Oh, for all of you who don't know, Barbie Jeffers is my mom. So say
Everybody
hello.
say hi, Mom.
Hi, Mom.
I'm raising my imaginary beer bottle. Hey, there you go. After all the videos Matthew has watched, I still don't understand it. Yeah, I don't get it either. Like, cryptocurrency is just something I still don't understand. But, saying
zero
hi to you
interest.
and wish you both a grand old time. Well, thank
Thanks,
you.
Kim.
Thank you for
Appreciate
that.
it.
Appreciate it.
Saw you were in Mississippi and you're already missing that Mississippi gas prices.
Yeah. Our gas prices aren't too bad. It's only like $4.59.
Yeah.
You know, it's better than California. California was like $6.53. I still stand by, but if you live in California, you're crazy.
Billy Bob said, "Flex first, Phoenix. Show your wife. Show the wife your massive biceps."
I'm pretty sure she has bigger biceps
I
than
do
I do.
not. Eh.
I don't know. They're doing pretty good there.
They're doing all right, especially from scooping all that poop.
Yeah,
I mean, they really
taking care-
are. Like it's toy.
I'm not gonna lie. Like I really enjoyed being out there and taking care of the horses.
Yeah, that manual labor was great.
Yeah, even though you're cleaning up horse shit, like it was still, I don't know. It was kind of fun.
But you also
weirdly
had
enough.
the horses that you got to pet, and
Yeah.
you got to walk around. We fed them. We got to ride them. Well, he didn't. They scare him.
I
He got better while we were there.
So, when I was 18, I was dating a girl who was an equestrian, and I had to take care of her horses for a week. And one of the horses absolutely freaking despised me. And that horse would step on my feet, and yes, being stepped on by a horse fucking hurts. He tried to kick me once, and the one time that she put me up on top of him, he bucked and threw me off. Since then, I've had a hard time trying to be okay with being on a horse. So I'm getting there, but I think Furby and I got along really well.
Yeah.
Like I developed a pretty good bond with Furby. I was doing good with Ned there for a while, and the
You still
bruises.
have
It's
Oh, you can't really see it
You
anymore.
can't really see it
You
anymore.
got
I got a goodbye kiss
goodbye
from
kiss?
Ned, and by
Or
goodbye
goodbye
kiss,
bite.
he actually bit me. So he was a nervous horse. But yeah. Anyway, so what about you? What is something you want to learn about?
The human mind.
The human mind. What specifically about the human mind?
Well, I'm interested in. Sounds really bad, but I am interested in serial killers and how they think.
That's fair.
Why they think the way they think, what their stories are. But I can thank my mom for that because she likes watching those kind of shows. But no, just the human mind in general. I like the complexities of it and trying to understand, body language and the realism of people's emotions. Because I'm an emotional person, so I enjoy it.
All right, let's see here. It was 50 cents cheaper. Woo! Spam was originally issued for USA troops around World War II as field rations. That doesn't surprise me. So I have to drive just to Mississippi to get my gas. I mean, you'll spend more trying to get to Mississippi than it really is worth. So, how much do you bench?
I have no idea.
Like what, 30?
I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't really bench. I use that weight machine down there, but I'm more of push-ups and just physical activity versus.
You're a runner.
I am a runner.
You're just a straight up runner. That's what it is. I'd love to dive more into wormholes. Ooh, wormholes. That's a good idea. That's a good one. I would love to see if we could ever make like wormholes available for travel through the universe. That'd be pretty cool. You got a horse hickey? Yes. You're welcome.
Yeah.
What interests me about serial killers is their upbringing
Yeah.
that led them to do what they did. Yeah.
Yeah,
like,
which makes you want to dive into the serial killer's family on why did they grow up that way, or why did they treat their child that way. And sometimes you're just like, I don't see anything wrong here.
Big Country Gaming coming in here with that double like. What's up, Steven? How you doing, my favorite friend? Thank you for hitting that exclamation point notify. Got you tabbed up, bro. Hey, thanks, man. You didn't have to, but I appreciate it. Mwah, much love ya. I want to learn why the human race can be so kind yet so evil to not care as they let the world fall apart and make innocent people die to solve their problems.
Good luck with that. I mean, it's just...
As I've put it, humans are probably the most ignorant species because we really don't realize how dumb we are.
And it's nothing that we can ultimately fix because you can't predict human behavior.
Yeah, you can't. Like, unfortunately, like, we still have a lot of stuff from our freaking history, like back when we were Neanderthal, that still affect us today. And part of it is we do groupthink really well. We are very good at thinking as a collective unit because that's how we survived. That was part of our way of staying alive, and we never really kicked that. We can think for ourselves, but we can be strongly influenced by a bigger group. Peer pressure, huge thing. So that's one of the problems, but that was the Big Country Gaming. Yeesh. Kristen, did you dye your hair? It looks darker than the last time I saw you on stream.
I did.
Yeah, she dyes. She colors her hair.
Yeah, I color my hair every now and then, so I did like a darker auburn because I wanted to keep some of the red that I have in my hair. I wanted it, but I went with a darker color.
It kind of turned out a little more brown this time, but
there's some red in there. You
there
can
is.
still see it when the light hits it.
Yeah.
It's also sometimes like I spend a lot of time outside and the sun will lighten up my hair, and I think I look better with a darker look.
Yeah.
So the lighter ones also, it's harder to maintain. So
it's true. We're getting whipped by kiddos on Fortnite. Aw, I'm sorry, buddy.
Woohoo!
We're pretty much slaves to people born richer than us. The rich rule the world. They control the government. Sometimes what they do comes out good, but most of the time it results in needless deaths. I mean, there's a lot of... it goes further than that. It's just... we're still selfish. We're still selfish amongst our social groups. It's part of our nature. We'll get over it one of these years. No, it ain't now yet. We'll get there eventually. Looks really good. So everybody likes your hair.
Thank you.
Okay,
next.
Who or what taught you about what love means?
Who or what?
Yes.
That's interesting.
So where did you figure out what love truly means?
That's a hard question.
It is.
I mean, obviously, I learned a lot about love from my family, from my upbringing. You know, even in hard times, sticking together and always understanding that second chances mean a lot, or letting people have second chances. But for love, it came through making a lot of mistakes, dealing with the heartbreaks and the relationships, and just growing up. I mean, realistically,
yeah.
And until I met OSU here, I don't know if I can say her name.
You can say my name.
Okay. Until I met Jean, I had been in a few long-term serious relationships that just all went to shit. and I couldn't figure out why, and I had no idea, you know. So I mean, really, I could say that it was Gene that taught me about like the intimate love, right? Like I have my family love, and they taught me about genuine love and just kind of caring for people and stuff like that. But intimate love, I really learned from Gene what it should look like, what it's supposed to be, you know. And I love you very much for that.
Oh, and I love you very much too.
Almost 10 years. Woo!
10 years and 5 days.
Yeah.
5
Been
days.
married.
What?
For a decade. Going strong, my love, and I still love you.
I'm still surprised. We have not yelled at each other.
It's true.
We've yelled at the kids, but not each other.
We've had our moments where we almost yelled at each other.
We've had our moments, but a lot of it was, okay, you need to go away for a minute.
Yeah, let me just walk away. Walk away.
You go away. We have a lot of that. You go away.
Yeah. Go take a break.
Yep. But yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Oh, do you want me to answer it?
Yeah.
So there was one person I dated, and it was my, now officially second longest relationship that I had. And that one, it destroyed me. It made me realize that you can't, because what I was when I was dating that long, when I was young and everything, is I was very much a person who would do whatever the other one wanted me to do. I was very submissive. I very much did not want to cross any lines that I would have to be like, oh my God, I'm so sorry type thing. And, that relationship it had its moments where it was good, and then there were a lot of moments that weren't so good. But what killed it was towards the end. I was getting ready to actually propose, and then I found out that she had cheated on me multiple times in a short amount of time. So, it destroyed me pretty hard, and it made me realize that was when I started realizing I can't just bend to someone else. And it was the next person I dated after that I was able to actually realize this is a very toxic and destructive relationship I'm in, and I actually dumped the person. And I've only dumped someone one other time. But this one was, I recognized this is bad for me, and I dumped her. And I kind of gave up there for a while, and I was just like, I got to a point where I was like, you know what? I'm probably just better off on my own. I'm never gonna meet somebody. I'm never gonna be happy. I'm never gonna, I got into that mindset where it was, I never was going to meet somebody who was going to be an equal partner, and not just somebody I have to be submit my will to or anything like that. Like it was one of those things. And then, along came her. And
this is pretty much how it worked for me. I was like, nobody's gonna love me. Nobody's gonna, blah, blah, blah. I had actually, just before I met Gene, cried to my dad about it, because I was like, my dad was staying with me at the time, and I'd come home from hanging out with some friends, and I was really upset because I had just got out. It was months before that, but I'd gotten out of a relationship, and I was struggling with it. Just more of, nobody loved me for me. It was everybody in their need for the physical stuff outweighing the emotional stuff bothered me. And, I'm sorry, but I'm not somebody who's going to come home and have sex every single day. Like, that is not the intimate thing of a relationship. And that is actually why my ex-husband cheated on me, because I wasn't sleeping with him enough. That's essentially what came out. And it was really bad. So I was dealing with a lot of that, and I gave up and was like, nobody's gonna love me, it's just gonna be me, I'm gonna die alone, blah 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 blah. And then it was like a month later is when I met Gene.
But the thing that that for me, when I realized what love really meant, was the night that we always refer to, and this was like the night that the relationship began. Whether we realized it or not, that was going to be the day. We stayed up all freaking night. I had worked all day, that day. Then I spent pretty much the entire time just talking to her. And then I went to work at 7:30 a.m. I had not slept. but we stayed up the entire night talking. And one of the things that came from it was we both kind of laid down that ground rule, where it was the only thing that would, basically make me leave you would be these two things. You either hit me or you cheat on me. Those two things are the only things we will never move past.
Hit him in a non-fun way.
Yeah. But I mean, like, as long as you're not beating me,
Well, yeah.
and you're not cheating on me, we can move past everything. We can work through everything. And I think it was that conversation that really made me realize what love really meant, was an equal partnership to where we can work through our problems. We don't have to be fearful to talk to each other and express how we feel. We know we can work through it. And I think that was the biggest thing that made me go, yeah, like, that's what love is the ability to have an equal partnership and not being afraid to speak up. So
Yeah, I think we do a pretty good job of that.
no, we do an excellent job of that.
We don't always agree on everything, but we talk through everything, which makes it that much better.
We get annoyed with each other. I can
Yeah.
tell when she gets annoyed with me, and I'm like, I need to shut up and I need to go away. I recognize those moments when I need to shut up and go away. So,
And I walk away when I recognize those moments with him.
yep.
It's like, oh, I might be crossing a line, so let me just walk away.
Yep.
Just walk away.
Just walk away.
Give a few minutes and then come together, and then we talk about it, and then we move forward.
Yeah.
Because sometimes it is miscommunication, or it's, oh, I didn't understand that from your point of view. And other times it's just, okay, well, that's how you feel. This is how I feel. Let's just move on. Because we're not going to agree on this, but we can move forward from this.
Yep. Absolutely. So there were a couple comments here. Dyeing hair is all fun and games till you have to do it. Yeah. The thing I love the most yet hate with every bit of my soul is the human race. Yeah, it happens, man. We all get there. We also get over it. At some point you accept it. So I think I learned a lot from trial and error. Basic love was learned from my mom, but that deep stuff though is definitely mistakes.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely. How was shopping at Claire with the girls? It's about the same as it always is.
New thing. So they got home and they put on, for those of you who saw the picture, right? They bought veils, like wedding veils, and Emma got some gloves and stuff. So when they got home, they put the stuff on, and Izzy is determined to marry somebody named Bob. And here's the new one. Emma is determined to marry somebody named Liam. That is the name that she came up with today. So we got a Bob and a Liam coming our way at some point. So now,
Liam
anytime-
Neeson, he's
when
going to be
they-
a grandpa by the
when
time
they
she's ready to
do
marry him.
find out who it is that they're marrying when they get into that relationship when they're older, if it's not a Bob or a Liam, I'm gonna tell them that. I'll be like, Liam. I'm gonna tell him that. I'll be like, so
You're a Lima.
when she was younger, she said she was gonna marry somebody named Bob.
Mm-hmm.
Are you a Bob? Can we call you Bob?
No matter who Izzy dates, I'm going to be like, hi, Bob. It's always going to be Bob. Oh, love you too, buddy. Have a good night, guys. Gonna watch a movie with my mom. All right. Have a good one, buddy. We love you. Catch you on the flippity
Enjoy
flop.
the movie.
Yeesh. Bye, buddy. So she's never in the same room as Eugene? Aww.
What?
Talking about, like, when we get agitated with each other, we walk away. He's like, oh, so you're never in the same room?
Do we get agitated with each other that much?
Not that I'm aware of. We're in the same room right now.
It doesn't happen often. But when it does, we both recognize that sometimes the best thing you can do is walk away for just a few minutes. It's not like it's an all-night thing, because one of the things that my dad did tell us before we got married was don't go to bed angry. And we never do. We always work through whatever we need to work through. But we also don't get mad at each other for like really big stuff. It's usually stupid petty shit, and we just give me a couple minutes to calm down. And then more than likely, either one of us is gonna come out and apologize and say, look, I'm sorry, I was being very petty. We use that word a lot. I was stuck in the way I was feeling, and not,
Most of the times I'll be like, I'm sorry, I was a dick.
Yeah.
So, I've been in a few of those relationships, but now I'm putting myself first and doing what I want. You got to make sure to focus on you and your happiness, because in the end, you have to make sure your happiness is accounted for. Yes, that's absolutely correct. I mean, that's something I'm like, Not gonna lie, I still have to learn that lesson to a degree. Because there are times I will put my family's happiness above mine.
I think there's also times when that's necessary sometimes to put the family before.
Oh yeah.
Right? Not all the time. I shouldn't be sacrificing every bit of who I am and who I am for my family's happiness or for your happiness.
I think we do a pretty good job at balancing it out for the most part. Like, and especially with me going through therapy. Like one of the things with me going through therapy that has definitely been helping is the fact that I can, I can recognize the fact that I am an introvert, and I'm still working on being okay with being an introvert. That's really, really hard to do. And so I'm getting better about like telling her like, hey, I am drained socially and I need a break. And a lot of times she'll recognize that now and be like, it's okay. And she will have to flat out tell me it's okay if you can't do this. Like, and so the fact that we're able to communicate that stuff has made a lot of things easier. We don't go to bed mad at each other ever.
Nope.
We always make sure that we at least, we're usually pretty quick to say I'm sorry.
Yeah.
We don't hold grudges either. But there's nothing to hold a grudge over.
No.
Hi.
Jesus.
I saw something pulling on its hair.
There's a child here that better have a good explanation for why she's here. I'll be right back. Go on.
Can't tell these kids anything, I swear. But it's we've learned a lot of different things. I don't know. I've definitely gotten better. Like one of the things that I've had to sit and really realize is that anxiety can present itself in the form of rage. And admitting the fact that your anxiety can make you rageful is really hard to do. I have snapped at my kids, and I shouldn't have, because my anxiety was just high. I'm recognizing that. I'm getting better about that, and I really, really have to be appreciative of Kristen for also recognizing that that's a thing, because it definitely helps me to realize I've got to do better. So if more people would look at it that way, more relationships would last longer. Well, no, and that's absolutely true. But a lot of the things that I have found, because there are times when people will be, they just won't, they're like afraid to talk to their, to their wife, husband, however you want to put it, your significant other of any form. A lot of people don't want to express themselves or talk about those difficult issues. It's uncomfortable to talk about things of, hey, I don't like this about you, or I don't like that you're doing this. And it's hard to accept the fact that your spouse may be telling you that, and that you may need to make a compromise. It's hard for people to do that. The thing that my wife and I, establishing the rules that we did early on and really basically saying, look, we want to be open and honest with each other all the time. We had to have difficult fucking conversations? Absolutely. Oh my God, there have been conversations we've had that are the most uncomfortable conversations I've ever had in my life. I didn't like doing them. I still don't like talking about them, but I have to do them. Because if we don't talk about it, we're going to wind up in a worse position than we are. I'd rather get that awkward, horrible conversation out of the way now than have a worse one down the road. And, a lot of people don't look at that. They don't look at the fact that you're looking at, possibly making a worse problem down the road by not addressing it now. Because all you're going to do is take all these little things and grow them. It's a weed. A problem is a weed, and if you don't pull it out by the root soon, it will create more weeds, and then all you're going to have is a bunch of weeds.
I say weed a lot.
I did. Hey man, you want some? Hey man, you want some weed? You guys have weed here, man.
No, we do not.
No. But no, I mean, a lot of people probably would have better relationships if they were more open and honest with their partner. You know, and it's hard to admit when you made a mistake.
Yeah, that sucks.
Yeah.
Nobody likes making mistakes. It's fucking terrible.
Hey,
It feels
laser
awful.
lips. Your mama was a snowblower.
Yeah, well, at least she taught me manners.
I always get confused with.
Yeah. So you always have to go opposite of what shows up on your screen. So most it'll happen over there.
That way.
That way. Yeah. Okay, so that was my question. It's your turn.
Oh.
Let me know when you want to go deeper.
Hey yo.
What's a movie you hate but everybody else loves? Oh, why do you hate it?
A movie that I hate that everybody else loves. You guys are gonna. I'm gonna watch people be like unfollow for this one. Lord of the Rings. It's fucking overrated. I'm sorry. I've never gotten into Tolkien. Nope. It's so drawn out. Like, yeah, there's some cool stuff in there, but in between the cool stuff is a lot of, honestly, useless shit.
You're like the guy in Clerks 2 who describes
Yes,
the
I
movies.
very much side with Randall here.
Randall, yeah.
It's just a bunch of people walking, and that's it. Like,
And then, okay.
yeah, I mean, I'm not going to discount that it's very well done and that the books are really
You
good.
suck, you jackass.
I know. It just doesn't click with me. It really doesn't. Like, it's just not my thing. I get really bored watching Lord of the Rings. I'm sorry. Well, gotta turn off the stream before Sarah throws my phone. Yeah, I told you I was gonna piss people off with answering that one. I'm sorry. I love you guys, but
Janet.
Dr. Scott!
Janet.
Dad!
Rucker.
I never know what to do on those.
yeah, you just have to think quick. You gotta think quick. In the end, only three things matter: how much you loved, how gently you lived, and how gracefully you let go of things not meant for you.
That's a good quote,
That's a
Mom.
fantastic quote that you put up there. Thank you for that, Mom. I like that one.
Buddha.
Buddha, Buddha, Buddha. Love you too. I love you guys too. I'm sorry if I offended the Tolkien fans. What about you?
That's your personal preference.
Hers is Star Wars.
You know, yeah.
I already know that. I've tried.
Yeah, so y'all can, none of y'all follow me anyway, so it's fine. I'm not a streamer. So, like, I never got into it. I never watched it. I watched Star Trek growing up. I did not watch Star Wars. I don't get it. Maybe if I sat down, I can't even bring myself to be like, yeah, let's sit down and let me just get through them so I can, I can't. I've watched like 2 of the movies.
This broke me.
Yeah, it broke me too.
Sorry. Look, he's still with me, so obviously there's the understanding of we don't have to like everything that the other person likes.
No, I mean, for her with Sex in the City, she watches Sex in the City. I'll sit and watch Star Wars.
Yeah.
Available now at www.osuphoenix.com. If you like it that much, buy a shirt. Go Trekkies. I love Trek. Okay, so I am a legit just straight up sci-fi nerd.
Yeah.
I love Star Trek. I love Star Wars. I love Doctor Who.
He actually watches Star Trek a lot, y'all.
I do.
Yes, Mom, I did. I watched Freddy Krueger growing up. Like, I was a horror movie person growing up.
Her thing is horror movies.
I love horror movies. And Nightmare on Elm Street was my all-time favorite. I think I watched my first one when I was like 8 years old. So, Mom told me, she's like, you're gonna have nightmares, blah, 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 blah. But I fell in love with Freddy Krueger and the whole story. So, yeah.
Love it. Love you too there, Gwen. Beat me up, Scotty. All right. I don't know if I have the power. I watch all of them, but I would say Star Trek is the best. So see, for me, like each one has their merits. Like Star Trek, I love the idea that humanity actually evolved past our petty differences and was out to just be good, like a good force in the universe. I liked that idea. I liked that approach, that it brings out the best in us. Star Wars, I love that it mixes the mythological with sci-fi. Like, I love that kind of aspect to it. But the fact that, you know, they really have tried to expand on like that universe and bring more depth to it and everything is just fantastic. And I'm gonna say Kenobi was a well done 6 episodes. Like, I loved it. I loved seeing Ewan McGregor back, and I loved that Hayden Christensen finally gets the love he deserved. So, yes. Anyway, I'm not going to go on too much for that. But weirdo? Yes, that I am.
I don't know if she was calling you a weirdo or me a weirdo for loving horror
movie when you were 8.
Like the fact that Freddy Krueger should have scared the shit out of me, and I was like, fuck yeah, bring on the next one.
And she was like, I have a crush on Freddy Krueger.
No, it wasn't really a crush. I said I loved him. I loved the movie. I thought that it was such an interesting concept, this guy killing you in your dreams, you know, so.
Mrs. OSU, yeah.
Woo!
Yeah, she's unfortunate. Whoa! Yes, she's officially Mrs. OSU. That just kind of happens.
I'm good with it. I like it.
Yeah. All right. So it's my turn, yeah?
It is your turn.
Do you want to stay deep or you want to go deeper?
Whatever you want to do. What do you guys want?
You want us to stay deep or get deeper?
That's what she said.
that was perfectly timed.
Well done. Well done. Yes. Yes. So yeah. Deeper. All right. Harder. And stuff my face with fucking Pepperidge Farms. Gotta love people from Boston. Your cousin from Boston. All right, we're getting deeper. All right. What event from your childhood most shaped who you are today? That's actually a good question. I'm having to think about it myself. It's hard. That's what she said.
What event from my childhood?
Hey, Phoenix number 2.
I don't know more than I can talk about it.
Nah.
I don't know.
Here, we'll do a different one because I think
her daddy doll.
What's the daddy doll?
God. That didn't shape who I was. I don't understand where that reference is, Mom.
What's the daddy doll?
It's so I found one of those Stretch Armstrong type dolls in my backyard one time.
Oh yeah.
And that was like my doll. Like, okay guys, I was a real super tomboy growing up, and so I was into all the boy toys, all the, you know, the Hot Wheels and all that stuff. So I found this doll. I think I found it, right? Yeah, Stretch Armstrong. And that was like my doll. I loved that thing. It went with me everywhere. I wouldn't say that shaped who I was. I don't See, now Mom's just on here to tell stories about me.
She just wants you to expose yourself. That's what it is. Put her on display.
But as for like an event that, one event that shaped most who I am today, I wouldn't say there was an event. I think I'd say that there was influence through different things that happened growing up, some of which I can talk about, some of which I will not talk about. You know, my dad, you know, being prior military, definitely grew up with a military hand and was very firm. So that definitely shaped me. I mean, he taught me how to shoot a gun, and he was a very firm, you know, he loosened up over the years, but he was very tightly wound when I was a kid. We moved a lot, so, you know, different influences there. Spending time on my uncle's farm definitely helped help shape things. I did. I called it my daddy doll. Okay, my dad was really buff when I was a kid too. He wanted to be a wrestler. Like he was a gym rat. Like, you know. And my dad was my hero, so it only makes sense that I would call Stretch Armstrong my daddy doll.
Your daddy doll. Yeah. I think it works.
What about you? Do you?
What shaped me? I think for me, what really shaped me into who I am today, and this is gonna be weird, or may seem weird. I'm not quite sure. I'm not gonna lie when I say marching band truly shaped me, because growing up, like when I was a kid and everything, I didn't have a lot of friends. I didn't have really I was really socially awkward. I was very different. I didn't really start figuring out anything about me until high school, and it wasn't even like freshman year or anything like that. It wasn't until I was like a junior in high school that I actually started feeling like I could figure out part of who I was. When I was in marching band, I actually felt like I belonged somewhere. It was the first time I felt like I belonged in a community of people. And the fact that I was so bonded with a lot of the people in there, and if you're still there, Matt and Sarah were part of that. I mean, Matt and I, our older siblings, were going through at the same time, and we went through at the same time. Like, it was literally, we were in the same grades, and Matt and I spent a lot of time with doing the marching band thing, sitting there in the stadiums and being like little kids, being like, this is boring, we don't want to be here. And so we would sit and play like our Game Boy or whatever other things we had. We had like micro machines we brought. Like, Matt and I found ways to entertain each other. So like Matt and I knew each other, but it was like that whole marching band scene was where I started really kind of developing some kind of identity. And it was like my first experience developing that identity. So, I mean, for me, that was like my life. Everything about marching band, because I was actually in it from 7th grade till I graduated. So, I mean, six years I was doing that. And I mean, it literally did shape everything about me, especially on the foundational level. So, I mean, that's really, I can say without a doubt, that shaped me. Very much. Huge part of life. 8 years, 6 of those involved. Yep. See, he knows. Matt and I, we did a lot back. Hey, hi, Red Queen. What up, girl? Don't forget about the He-Man action figures. That was my sister. My sister was into He-Man. Big time. Big time into He-Man. I was cheesed by a goose when I was little. Oh, chased. I read it as cheesed. My bad.
Chased by a goose when you were little.
Okay, ground birds. Bet your mom sees an ostrich coming and she's just like, fuck that shit.
I had no idea, Mom, that you hate ground birds.
I don't blame her. You
don't like penguins?
Be careful, those penguins can be nasty little fucks.
I guess they can. See, high school shaped me. I'd give high school, it was growing up, I got bullied a lot in middle school. A lot. And I went to a high school that you had to have a certain GPA to get into. Like, you had to enroll in what they call the lottery. And I won the lottery, so I got to go to this school that you did summer homework and all this stuff. It was a college preparatory. I mean, you can say that about any high school, right? They're prepping you for college, but this was like on another level. They didn't have like sports. The sport that we had was chess. But getting into that school and getting away from all the bullies that could not go to that school because they just were not smart enough. I mean, it's just what it is. They were stupid assholes. And, so I went to a school where you really could be who you wanted to be. Nobody cared. Everybody got along. Like, the grade that I was in, my classmates, all 4 years of high school were awesome. I mean, I had my moments where it was just like, I don't want to do this anymore. And I had my moments where it looked like I wasn't going to make it through high school. Junior year was a rough year for me. But the school itself was great. It was very, very helpful and very, very took care of its students. So I don't know how it is anymore. It's been a long time. But it was good while I was there.
Wish I could say the same. None of us died in our campaign tonight. Hell yeah, there you go. Woo! That's D&D done right. We were watching the DCI show last night, and we're just watching a couple shows after that. 20 years later, I have not. I have not watched DCI in years. It's a little harder for me to watch it because like I was gone in Italy and I couldn't really like hardcore watch a lot of it for 4 years, and then when I came back where I could watch it, it's like it has changed so much. I'm like, it's more theatrical than marching these days, and I'm like, yeah, I kind of miss the older school style stuff, but I don't know. I'll have to get around to like actually trying to see if there's a DCI show going on around here and see if I can catch one. 'Cause it's been a long time and it's new and it's different. It's a good time though. Oh?
What's something your partner does that adds equality and or balance to the relationship?
So for you, one of the things that, and it's been lately, you have definitely made it a lot easier when it comes to stepping up to do dinners, stepping up to like help out with the things that typically were like my responsibility only. You've done a lot to like step up, learn some things, try some things, experiment with some things. And it definitely takes some pressure off of me. I know grocery shopping you absolutely despise. But I appreciate that you come with me and you help me try to do better for our family, particularly like let's get a whole bunch of fruits and vegetables and put them in snack bags so that way we have healthy snacks in the house. Like those little things are literally making everything easier for me to deal with, because then it's not like I'm having to ensure we're all fed, ensure that we're all, you know, I'm having to do dinner every single night. I have to plan it all out all the time. Like the fact that I have somebody helping me now, even if it's just 1 or 2 days a week, is phenomenal. So that actually helps me feel way more balanced in our relationship, is you actually like taking on the initiative to learn how to make some dinners and things like that. That fucking helps.
Because I am not a chef by any means. I'm the baker in the house. So when it comes to actually cooking food, I have Gene's teaching me how to grill. So that's fun. Yeah. Learning how to grill this summer.
Yeah, you did really well when we were out in California. And
I've done it twice so far.
Yeah,
so.
we made the bacon and cheese mixed burgers, where we put the bacon and the cheese inside the patties and cook it.
So the second time we made it with actual bacon, not bacon bits. We fried up the bacon and had it ready and cut it up and all that stuff and then put it in the burger. Man, it was good.
It was
They
tasty.
were so big.
They were
My family
huge.
was like,
they made fun of us for how thick they were.
But then they ate them and they were like, these are so good.
And then they went back for seconds and we were like, they weren't big enough apparently.
Don't get on us and our big burgers. They were good.
I miss marching band. I miss marching band a lot. I do. I'll go ahead and say that, Gasser. Like, I miss marching band quite a bit. It's still part of my identity on it. Every now and then I'll catch myself actually like, I'll be crab stepping randomly throughout the house. Not when anybody's around. So I mean, I still do.
Now I'm really gonna pay attention.
Yeah. We'll
see what he does when I am around.
We lived an hour's drive from Broken Arrow, so we got to go to a live show once a year in Oklahoma. Now they stream nearly all the shows. It's changed, but usually a fun listen. I'll have to try it sometime. Maybe pay for it. You were there at Broken Arrow. If I remember right, James Stevens was actually the band director out there for a good long while. So, yeah. There's a blast from the past, buddy. James Stevens. Anyway. So me, the same question for me. What do I add to balance the relationship? I'm curious.
You are the firm hand for the kids.
That's.
I mean,
I might be a little too firm.
I mean, there are times that's when I kind of try to counterbalance with, okay, let's relax a little bit. But you're the firm hand that the kids need, and thank you for paying the bills.
Yeah, I'm the money management around here.
Grocery shopping and paying bills are like my two least favorite things to do. Grocery shopping is at the top of the list. I fucking hate grocery shopping. And then like right below that is paying bills. But it's mostly because there are so many, and like with student loans or this or that, I mean, he has a nice quick way that he does it. And, you know, if something was to happen to him, I would be so freaking lost, which is why I told him, I said, I need to sit down and learn all the things, all the websites, all the, you know, what we do. You know, I do need to learn that, right? But he's my money management guy, and it's super helpful because it takes a lot of stress off me when I can just look at him and go, can we do this? And he'll say, well, you know, yes, no, maybe if we do this, or we have to save up after that, and this and that. Like he figures it out because he's always preparing. He's always in prep mode, and I'm always in like, let's go do shit mode. Like, you know, I'm more of a carefree kind of person, and he's a careful kind of person.
If there's always a rhino in the room, man. Like that's just the only way I can put it. There's always a rhino in the room, and I always have to figure out a way to get everybody out. That is literally my mindset 24/7 is there's a rhino in the room, and I'm gonna get everybody out of here somehow.
There are definitely times when I have to remind him, like, it's okay if we do this. You know,
yeah.
And sometimes he has to remind me of the same thing. But no, those are two really big things. But you know, just being who you are, being the person I know I can come talk to is a good balance, because it's nice to be like, I know I can sit down and have a conversation with you, talk about the things that I need to talk about, whether it's work or whatever. It's a good balance for me to be able to unload that. So I appreciate it. I appreciate you.
I appreciate you too.
Love you.
Love you too. He was involved. Now he's a bigwig at BOA. Oh, really? Ooh, James Stevens now a bigwig at Bands of America. Nice. Congrats to him, man. He really flew high. Then there's Matthew, that is the mix of you two on the financial side. So I constantly worry about our finances, and yet I'm the one who would I want to spend money. I'm stressed out. I need to spend money. I need to buy something. Like, literally, when I start feeling terrible, I'm like, I need to buy something to feel better.
He's so funny. He'll be like, can I do this? And all I do is say, is there food on the table? Are the bills paid? Is there a roof over our head? Then do what you want. Those are my big things. I know he's always, and I appreciate that because he's always looking to save money for our futures and everything. And like I said, he's the careful one. I'm the carefree one. So we make a good balance there.
Yeah. Matthew boredom shops. Mine's not boredom shopping. Mine is stress shopping or anxiety shopping. Really, like when I start feeling overwhelmed, I want to buy something because it distracts me. It takes my mind off the fact that I'm overwhelmed. It's stupid, it's weird, but that's just what it is. So
I just like shopping.
Today was very apparent.
More, I just like, well, we all needed shoes. I mean, everybody got new shoes today. We needed it.
Yeah.
Shoes were falling apart. I messed up and didn't take a pair of sandals out to California, nor was I going to spend $75 on a pair of sandals while I was out there. So the shoes that I did have, I took to the beach, and they got ruined. I got sand all up in them. I couldn't wear them anymore. The insole started coming apart. So it is what it is, you know. The girls are they're growing. So, you know, Emma, day one, we were out there and she put her shoes on. She said these feel really tight. And then we felt like her toes were about to pop out the end. So we were like, dang it. So we had to get her some new tennis shoes. And, you know, it is what it is.
That's
but for me, I just like getting out of the house and going and looking at stuff.
Indeed. Hence why he's in research mode, and once he hits research mode, then it'll happen. Oh, yeah. Well, good luck and say goodbye to your savings. All right. I think it's your turn.
I think I asked that question. I asked it.
Oh, okay.
Because you started with me cooking.
Oh, okay. I already know this one. Can I get a different card? Yeah. Describe the moment you realized you had fallen in love with your partner. Yeah. It was literally the second she got out of the truck. We looked at each other and was like, yeah, that was our faces. No. Is there anything your parents do or have done that you do not agree with?
Mom, are you still on? Texting versus phone calls with certain situations. Mom. No. Is there anything your parents do or have done that you
Let's just say 3,000 series are involved in this project. I'm sure. Probably the 3090s, right?
No, I don't know. Have I ever really talked about disagreeing with things that they do?
Not particularly. Not that I can think of.
I mean, growing up, they let us make a lot of our own choices, so
Yeah.
there wasn't a whole lot of when I was a kid, and we were going to, we were living in Florida, we were going to the Baptist church and stuff. Yeah, there was definitely some more restrictions and stuff. But as we grew up, they kind of just let us do our own thing and make our own decisions. And I wouldn't say that I disagreed with any, like, there's nothing that I'm like, I'll never do that because my parents did that and I disagreed with it. I don't think that there's anything. If there is, please bring it up. Even if mom's watching, she'll get over it.
I can't think of
I
anything
can't think
for
of
you.
anything though.
No, I can't think of anything for you.
What about you?
I don't agree with the fact that my parents, and I love them dearly, but I've never really agreed with how they've handled basically like finances. They've kept them completely separate. Where dad takes care of all the bills and most of the finances and everything, but he controls that. And then my mom has to basically control her own money, and like she has to pay her own. There's no cohesiveness to how they handle things financially, so it gets really lopsided because dad was a penny pincher. I'd hate to say it, but daddy was. My dad just did not want to give out money unless you went to at one of his concerts and he was in a great mood, and then he'd be like, "You want pizza? How much? $50? Here you go." Like, who the hell are you? My dad was a different person at work. But, when it came to like getting toys and things like that, it was my mom who would buy them, and my mom only worked part-time. She had 2 different jobs. She was a choir director and she worked for, the marketing research company she was working for. Both part-time gigs. And, she was still trying to take care of the kids and everything. And it just was one of those things that she really didn't make a whole lot of money. And my mom, I love her, but I think she focused on the amount of stuff more than just, here's something and you can have one. That's going to be enough. I love you, but I can't afford it. Like, I would have understood. I would have been an asshole, but I would have understood. But it's just, I don't know. I didn't want to do that in my relationship. I didn't want to separate our finances where it's like, well, you handle your own shit, bitch. Like, it's not how I wanted to do it. So like for me, like that's what it would be. And to my parents, I'm sorry. But that's just what it is for me.
Disagree with it. That's fine.
Yeah. So,
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, it's your turn.
Oh, wait, it's my turn.
Yep. Parents wise, being overly critical on not necessarily things, even though I'm now in my 30s now. It happens.
We already answered that one. During conflict, take
Oh.
a time out or talk things out right
Yeah.
then. What gift from your partner has been the most meaningful and or impactful to you?
What gift?
That's what it says. Has been most meaningful or impactful. I think you can interpret that the word gift, however you want to interpret
Your flower. No. Stop referring to it as that. No.
it. I also gave my flower away before I met you, sweetie.
I know. I'm just joking. Absolute joke. Actually, this is actually kind of funny, or may seem funny. It's actually the Fallout New Vegas Collector's Edition you got.
Really?
And I know.
Okay, no, it's all good.
But here's the thing. So, I mean, I'm a big collector. I love collecting my video game stuff. I love, those things. Like, it's my passion, right? When Fallout New Vegas was coming out, I was working at Brandon's Video Game Exchange. And, we were a very limited budget company, but we definitely were like, we tried to do everything to keep up with, the big wigs of GameStop, and we had placed the orders. I had made my pre-order for it of the Fallout New Vegas Collector's Edition. This was a game I was absolutely stoked for. I needed this Collector's Edition in my life. And we found out that Amazon and GameStop had completely blocked out anybody else from getting the collector's editions. And it was those 2 companies that blocked them out. Like, not even Walmart or Best Buy were going to be getting them. And it it stung. And because by the time we realized that was what happened, the pre-orders were gone. There was nothing you could do. So it hurt because this was one I really wanted, and Fallout is one of my absolute favorite gaming franchises. I loved every single one of them. And so the fact that I never got one always was like, it just felt defeating. I'm one that I like to have the collector editions of each game in a series. It's an OCD thing, I guess. I don't know. So it always hurt. But then one Christmas, she had found one, and it had not been opened. And she got it for me for Christmas. And when I opened that, I didn't know what to do. Like I still, to this day, I'm still amazed that I now have one, because I for so long thought it was just going to be a lost cause. I'd never get one. I'd never see it. And now, and I have one now. So like, it's stupid, I know, but
that's not stupid. I
it's
just didn't know all the backstory.
It was a painful loss for me. Like, that one actually really hurt me because it's my favorite gaming franchise, and I couldn't get the collector's edition of it.
I just remember him talking about some stuff. So I just started doing research and found this thing. And I was like, that looks pretty cool. I don't know what it is, but it looks like it says collectors. That's gotta be cool, right?
Wow. So completely a random happenstance.
It
on
was,
that
because
one.
I did not know the story behind it, that it was such a meaningful thing. I just
For me, it was incredibly meaningful. It
That's
really
really
was.
cool.
Yeah.
That's cool.
So what about you?
Let's go to, oh wait, gift. Damn, I was really like listening to your story that I didn't even think about mine. Because I was curious.
The gift of being allowed to stay home with the kiddos. No, that was a gift too. Like, having that ability to raise my kids. Yeah, that's actually a gift.
Yeah.
That's a
I
huge
think she's
gift
answering
too.
for herself.
But yeah,
too.
but I could say that about
yeah.
myself too. Yes, absolutely.
No, I would definitely say that was nice, because it took a lot of the stress of trying to find babysitters and daycare and all this off the table, and knowing that my kids were being taken care of by, their dad.
Allowed is the wrong word. Given the opportunity to stay home at the kid. Yeah, there you go. Given the opportunity. I like that. It sounds nicer.
What? What's been the most impactful? Man, this shit's hard, all right? Because when we say meaningful or impactful, I'm really bad when it comes to like picking out one thing or one gift. No kids.
Okay. Yeah, I thought I heard Emma again.
No, you probably hear a cat or something.
Probably.
When it comes to picking like one gift or something that's impactful or meaningful, it's really hard to do that because there's a couple of different things. There's a gift in the sense of you've taught me how to build computers and you were very patient with me. I mean, I don't know how to fully do them on my own, but whenever I ask, can you show me how to do that or can you teach me? He doesn't gripe or grumble or anything like that. So I would say that you are so patient that you have taught me a little bit about patience and trying to have that patience that I've been trying to be better with. I know it's not a tangible physical gift, but you being patient with me in my times of stress and crazy does have a really huge impact, so it means a lot.
Now my answer seems dumb as shit.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't. I live in my feelings, you know this.
Love you too, buddy. Here lately was that video Matthew put together for our Terran year. Oh yeah, that was a beautiful thing. Like he definitely did a great job on that. Okay.
Yeah, where's my song?
Oh, I forgot about that.
For some of you who don't know, I actually wrote him a song. And,
I'll have to play it on my stream sometime.
Yeah, I think it's on YouTube too. But I wrote him a song, and he said, "Well, now I'm gonna have to write you one." It's been like 10 years, babe.
It's because I can't write songs. I'm too dumb with it. I tried. I failed.
I wrote him a song. I sang it. I recorded it.
She even performed it live and for me.
I did. Yeah. It was good times.
I forgot about that. I'm sorry. That was a good one. That was a really, 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 really good one. It really was. James Gerhardt coming in with that like, what's up, Lucid? Name? I'll look it up. I'll tell you what. I will post it in the Discord server.
I would say the title of it is Ode to Gene.
Yeah. I'll find it and I'll post it in the Discord server. I'll get that up tonight, so that way you guys can see it or hear it. Hear it.
I think I just put some like random pictures because you have to have video with YouTube.
Yeah,
but the song is there.
Okay.
Sorry.
If you could work for any company in the world, who would you want to work for and why?
United States Air Force.
I mean, it's true. You're living your dream.
I'm living my dream, y'all. I'm good. Like, I am happy with where I'm at. I love my job. I look forward to it every day. Yes, there are days that stress the shit out of me, and there are days when I'm like, gah! But I absolutely love my job as the military training leader functional manager. And even before that, my job in AFE, I loved aircrew flight equipment. We were overseas. I didn't love it as much. I was ready to get the fuck out. But I'm glad that he pushed me to stay with it because I am so happy and fulfilled in my day-to-day job. So, I mean, that's it. I don't have another company. Now, the time's going to come when I have to be like, fuck, what do I want to do? But what I want to do post-military will be being a counselor, drug and alcohol abuse counselor. So whatever company is if the military will offer me a job, or if I could work for DOD and help military members through drug and alcohol abuse, that probably be what I want to do. So. What about you?
That's a fancy job title, Joe said. Yeah. She's had some fancy job titles, let me tell you. Let's just say she's a big deal. All right.
I'm not a big deal. My job title is a big deal. I'm not a big deal.
She's kind of a big deal.
I just do what my job title tells me to do.
She officially has her picture up on walls.
Okay.
Next to some fancy people.
I have it up on a website. Okay, calm down.
She's fancy, y'all. Oh, not much. Not feeling all too good. Oh no! What's wrong, Jim? What's going on, Lucid? Is it still your arm? How are the both of you doing? Oh, we're doing great. We're having date night. We're getting deeper. Ooh, yes, you know it, buddy. For me, so if I have to work for a company that's already existing, I'm gonna say it. I want to work for Disney. I want to work at Disney World. My passion for like that has been reignited since going to Disneyland. I'm like, you get to just there. I know it sounds stupid, but like, I really wouldn't care what I do there. I think I just have fun being a part of it. I don't know. It's just kind of one of those things. But ultimately, I want to open up my barcade. That is my ultimate goal. Is I want to open a barcade. That's my dream. And if I get to it, cool. If it doesn't happen, it doesn't happen. But
he's really just waiting for me to retire so we can go settle somewhere.
Can't really do much as an entrepreneur other than internet ventures right now. So, which I'm working on the graphic design thing. I'm going to be hopefully launching, the graphic design freelancing stuff again, and we'll see how it goes. So, she fancy like Applebee's
on a date night at the Bourbon Street Steak with the Oreo shake.
It's your turn.
Always wanted to open up a bar and grill.
Oh yeah, see,
nice.
Me, I don't. I just want to open up a bar with a full-on arcade, Dave and Buster's, but for adults. No kids. No kids.
Huh. When is it most important for you to hear "I love you"?
For me, the most important time for me to hear "I love you," it's hard to recognize, but it's legit with those times when I'm just feeling just completely lost. I feel down, I feel out. Like, it's basically my anxiety has just taken over. Sometimes I just need that hug and that I love you just to make me remember it's okay. I'm okay. Everything's gonna be fine. You know, I struggle a lot with my own thoughts and how I'm basically hardwired, and I'm trying to change it. But on the days where it's rougher and it's tougher, sometimes I just need that hug and that I love you, just to remember that it's all okay. And you do that. You recognize it most times.
I try to.
I know. A lot of times I won't.
A lot
let
of
it be
times
known.
I'll just ask him. I'll be like, "Are you okay today?" Because there are just days when he doesn't seem like he's quite on his game. And then there are days when it's hard to recognize because it'll just be something small and it's like, "Are you okay? You doing all right today?"
And a lot of times I'll just say I'm fine, and I just know it's me being stupid.
Yeah.
Like it's.
Come on now, we all know the phrase "I'm fine" has been known to be bullshit. Everybody calls everybody out on it when they say I'm fine. Now sometimes when I say I'm fine, I'm legit saying I'm fucking fine. Like, I'm fine. I'm good. Things are good. But some people, they recognize the way you say I'm fine matters.
What about you? When is it important for you to hear I love you?
All the time. No, for me, I can go both ways in good and bad. I just enjoy hearing it. So, you know, yes, it is very important to hear it in those times of just not knowing who I am, or when I lose myself a little bit, because I do that every now and then.
We all do.
But even in the times of good things, you know, when good things are happening, to be reminded I love you, even when these good things are happening for you, or you know, like if something good is happening for me to hear I love you from you means a lot, because it raises me up that little bit extra.
That little extra. For one, it's my shoulder, but it's also that anxiety and depression don't go well together. Nope, no, they don't. I know it, man. It both flared up yesterday when I read that the YouTuber Technoblade died of cancer at age 23, and that sent me spiraling downwards. I can understand that, man. I have a dire fear of cancer. I do. Like that legit scares the ever living shit out of me. And yeah, Technoblade, I didn't really follow him to, that much or anything, but cancer's a bitch, and it's sad to see him go at such a young age. He had a lot of potential, and just it's hard. So no, dude, I can totally understand. Absolutely, fully understand that. So, all right, moving on to the next question, though. Oh, here we go. This will be a fun one.
Man.
Do you feel like you and your partner cuddle enough? Explain your reasoning.
I don't think we cuddle enough.
I agree. But what's your reasoning? Like, this is where we'll probably differ.
When we do cuddle, sometimes we fall, when we do it on the couch, we fall asleep. It's amazing. It's so comforting. We had that really good nap that one time.
Yeah.
And it was so awesome. It was so nice.
Yeah, we definitely looked like Ross and Joey that one night. Yeah.
So for me, cuddling, previous relationships and this and that, cuddling always had to lead to sex. All the time. There couldn't be let's just cuddle and then go on about our days. It was, if we cuddle, it means that we are gonna do some things. While I'm not always against it, in my head it's always there that this has to happen, so I resist it sometimes. I do. I'm the one that resists the cuddles.
You're one that's you're not very physical.
I'm not.
You resist a lot of physical affections, which I thrive on. So it's
sorry.
It gets a little difficult.
But again, previous relationships have taught me that any physical connection automatically has to lead to sex, that it can't just be about that moment. And it's a hard lesson for me to learn, that it doesn't always have to lead to that, because that's not his intent behind every time we embrace each other.
No. Now, men have two brains, and so the
Well,
other
yes.
brain likes to kick in and be like, "This is what we're doing," and I have to be like, "No." Sometimes I have to try and control it. For me, like, this is gonna sound bad, but the reason I don't cuddle enough with her is because she roasts me.
Okay, yeah.
It gets really fucking hot.
I'm a fucking oven, y'all. When I'm tired and you want to cuddle, like, you're gonna get roasted.
Like, she'll be like, I'll cuddle, and then I'll be like, I'll move away. She's like, "Oh, come back. I felt so comfortable." I'm like, I'm sweating. I am pooling in this bed. Like, the bed is becoming wet because of me.
Our kids are the same way too. They're ovens.
Oh my God.
So when everybody wants to lay on Gene, he's like, okay, for like 5 seconds.
Oh my God. It's just like, I could tell when they're all ready to go to bed, because if they lay on me, they heat me up to 1,000,000 fucking degrees.
We do. We get very warm when we're tired.
Yes, you guys do.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
You can tell when we're tired. We all get me and the girls, we get the sniffles
Oh, yeah, they start
going,
sniffling.
like everything just kind of starts filling up in our heads because we're so tired, but we just heat up.
Back, little Gene. Down, boy. Yes, exactly. I have to do that too. Except I don't call it little Gene. To me, that's weird. I don't think I have a name for it.
Not that I've ever heard.
Not that yeah. I think I just call it dude.
I'm okay with that.
I'm like, dude.
I'm good with that.
Yeah. So. But yeah, like for me, it's legit. She makes me sweat way too much. Like, I have to take a shower after cuddling because I'm just so gross. Uh-oh.
So every time we cuddle, he has to shower.
I have to shower. I feel disgusting after we cuddle.
Damn, what does that say about me? I gotta go get this shit off me.
Get this shit off me.
All right, so this next one is, what is one of your current most major concerns, or what are you most worried about at the moment?
So probably for me, what I am most worried about right now is just our financial status making it to the end of the year. That honestly, like, it scares the living shit out of me, and that's only because we the California trip, it wasn't cheap. You go to California, it's expensive out there to begin with. But the flights weren't cheap, and then we've had some other financial things that have come up, or we've spent money on, like, the girls going to summer camp. That was quite a bit of money, and it just with me not having a well-paying job or just a steady-paying job, like this is my job. Not having that guaranteed income and things like that does set me on edge, and I always sit and go, what are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? What happens if this? What happens if that? What happens if... And I just can't stop myself. It's not that we're in a bad financial position or anything like that. It's just legit me trying to make sure we don't wind up rolling coins for gas broke again. Which, with gas prices today, no. It's not even that I followed him that much. It's just that he died of cancer. With having lost my grandfather to stage 4 cancer and now my sister battling breast cancer, it's just made me immediately think of them and the fear of losing my oldest sister. Haven't mustered the strength yet to talk to anyone from the family yet. I know I should, but I just don't. I just know that I'd immediately break down and make them cry as well.
Sometimes you have to.
But
man.
Sometimes that's what you need.
Yeah.
Like, not just you, but your family. Sometimes you guys need to have that cry together. Sometimes you need to have that kind of intimacy between family, because then it helps you all realize you all are not struggling alone. You're all in it together. You're all feeling the same thing. It's not a bad thing to fall apart with your family.
Yeah. My dad passed away from pancreatic cancer, and that was really hard. It was we got like 6 or 7 months from the day that we found out, the day he was officially diagnosed. We had 6 or 7 months with him, and it was really rough to watch. I mean, it was, constantly, driving him back and forth to chemo, and stays in the hospital and trying to figure out what the future was going to look like, and
Good days
all
and
these
bad
things.
days.
Yeah, he had his great days where he felt great, and then after the day or two after chemo was never a good day, or a good couple of days. It was rough, but my family, we did a really good job of coming together and working together through those awful few months, and then working together through his passing. So yeah, it's okay to break down. Like I'm very much a feelings person, but when it comes to that kind of stuff, like I felt like I always had to be the strong one, to not let it all out while I was around my mom and my sister and stuff like that, because I knew how hard it was for everybody.
Mhm.
So I let it out with Gene a lot. I cried a lot with Gene, and then obviously, when the day came, or even the day prior, like I couldn't hold it in anymore. And it was really good for the family. It was good for us because we are humans. We do have emotions, and it's okay to let them out.
Yeah, it was hard. I had to be the strong one in the family, and it was just because everybody else was crying, and I was the shoulder to go to, so that way, it wasn't done in front of her dad while he was dealing with it himself.
Yeah.
And it's hard on everybody. That's another reason why I'm like, I legit am fearful of cancer. Straight up just scared to death of it. I don't know. I like it. I will say you can't just bottle it up, and you can't just let it be something that you can't express with your family. Your family's going through it too, and sometimes they need to, just crying together helps the family to realize they're not alone, that it's okay to have those feelings, that everybody's going through it. It's actually empowering and helps you strengthen yourself, letting out that kind of an emotion. So I would say don't hold it back. Go forward with it. Talk with your family. Let it go. Let them see that you are hurting with them. Because it'll ultimately help all of you. I really believe that. I mean, God, we did that throughout your dad. I mean,
yeah.
And it was really tough there when he finally said no more Band-Aid treatment.
Yep. We had 3 days with him after that.
Once he said no more Band-Aid treatment, that's when it got hard on everybody.
He was tired of being in the hospital.
Where the hell did you get a cracker? She literally just dropped a cracker at my
I
foot.
can't see it. Oh. Huh. Where did you get a cracker?
It's all wet. Ew. It's all wet, Angel.
Okay, I am curious as to where she got a cracker
Where
from,
the
though.
fuck did you get a cracker?
I guess I'll be walking around the house later to find out. Unless somebody left some crackers on the counter, but I finished cleaning the kitchen. Everything was put away. Or she got one and it's been out for like a day because we had crackers yesterday. She got
Where
a
did
hold of
you
one.
hide it? Look at it. She's sitting there like, what? I didn't do anything. I'm a cat.
Okay.
Asshole. I'm crying now, but thank you. I needed to hear that. Well, dude, I mean, I'm here for you, buddy. I'm here for you. And I'll be honest, like, letting it out, dude, you've got to let it out.
Yeah.
It'll eat you up inside. I don't, I'm very much not the one that has ever believed in the man kind of thing. That's not ever been my thing. It really hasn't.
And I love you for that.
Well, I was raised by women. Just saying.
But I love that you allow your emotions to be emotions, that you don't have to feel like we gotta bottle them up and be a tough guy all the time.
I did that for a while, but I started realizing how destructive it was.
Yeah.
Like, it literally destroys you on the inside. You start becoming you reach a point where you start becoming callous to everything, and you become mean about everything, and it's not worth it. It's not worth it. The whole being a man and suck it up, be a man. Like, it's It's not worth it. It really isn't. Like, letting it out, God, do you feel so much better, and you can actually think better. So I'm absolutely a proponent of guys should express feelings. You should let it out. You should be okay. Even if you just are like, look, I'm just gonna do this with just my wife. Trust me, your wife will appreciate it. You know, you don't have to do it in public. I'm just, you know, let it out. Don't hold that shit in. That's gonna kill you. So.
Also that shit and let it go.
Mm-hmm. Let it go. Let it go.
Oh, it's your turn. Wait.
Oh yeah, I guess it is.
Do you want to do that one?
No.
That's kind of
I got it.
weird.
Yeah. I don't like that. I don't like that one. We only have one nickname for each other.
It's your favorite nickname? Why would you have so many?
Well, that one's just the same thing, but the other way around. This cards suck.
No, so just real quick, so you know what he's doing. He's going through the cards. Some of them are really stupid. This one says, "What's your favorite nickname I have for you?" And then the next one's, "What's your favorite nickname you have for me?" Like, it's
We
dumb.
only have one nickname
It's
for
dumb.
each other, really. Well, you technically have two. Babe.
Babe, my phoenix.
Babe. That's all I hear is babe.
And I'm Tiger.
Yeah. Describe a time when you were being defensive and not open-minded.
Oh, that happens a lot, so I don't know. Until I'm willing to sit and talk about it, I can be very defensive. Picking out a particular time, though,
I don't know
you
either.
probably remember that more than I would.
Honestly, like, I'm trying to think of it for me, and I'm like, I don't know. It's not something that I really sit and think about.
You're not a very defensive person. I am.
So I've been torn down. You know, I used to be defensive about a lot of things, but I got torn down by it when I was in college. I had a professor who legit just grilled the fuck out of me for being defensive. That's when I started really like. That was kind of one of those things that I was like, I've got to be better about being open-minded. And that was my jazz conducting class. The professor just flat out just tore my ass apart because I would get defensive on any criticism I received. Bad.
Bird.
Like I remember I didn't go to any of my other classes after that, and I went back to my apartment and I cried.
See, so I read this as in my relationship. So,
Yeah, no, but that's like the only thing I can think of.
No, and that's fair because, I mean, I could say when I was younger, I was very defensive and everything.
So that one's just not good?
It's not.
Yeah.
But I'm not, yeah. Like, I definitely get defensive, but give me a few minutes and then I'm good with talking about it. You gotta let me calm down from my defensive, I'm right, and the only thing that matters is what I'm saying. Like, our oldest child does it. She gets very defensive, but she's not willing to open up yet and let other people, like, hear other people.
Ooh. This is an interesting one.
Oh, gosh.
So this is good, definitely going to kind of go along the lines of our people watching that we love to do.
Yay.
Yes,
Okay.
we love to people watch.
Love it.
Before we had kids, we would literally sit at a mall and just people watch.
Oh, we still do with the kids when we go to
Yeah, but not like we used to.
Anywhere we go.
Not like we used to.
Oh, yeah, we used to make conversations for the people.
Yeah. It was bad, but do you judge others by higher or lower standards than you judge yourself?
Judge others by higher standards, lower standards.
Than what you judge yourself by?
Oh, I definitely judge people by higher standards. I expect better out of other people than I do out of myself. Does that make sense? Like,
Yeah.
I look
no.
at other people and I'm like, why are you being like that? Even though I could be exactly the same way. Because I expect more out of everybody else.
I'm the opposite. I actually expect less of people. Like, I judge people by a lower standard than I put myself at. I put a pretty fucking high bar for myself. And I'm like, yeah, there's nobody who can reach that. And I'm like, I'm gonna be that guy. And I don't even fucking reach it. But I judge everybody by a lower standard than what I judge myself by. Yeah, I definitely judge people by a lower standard than I do myself. You judge people apparently by a higher standard than you judge yourself.
I just expect more out of everybody else than myself. I don't know. A lot of people would expect me to say something else because given my line of work, given what I do, that I would always set myself to a higher standard. And I do have a lot of standards that I'm like, I have to meet these, but I don't expect everybody else to meet those. But when it comes to like genuine human, you know, I expect you to be better than me. That is my expectation, is for you to be better than who I am. So.
Date night! Yes, hi T! How you doing, girl? I don't have to be a good person if everyone else is.
I mean, you know, there's some logic there too.
See, she says she already knows what's up.
Y'all are doing right. I can go out and fuck up. It'll be all right.
Yeah, no problem there.
No, I hold myself to a high standard of, you know, personal accomplishment, who I am, and all this stuff. Hey!
Oh, hi, my mom.
Hey, Mom.
How you doing? Welcome to date night.
Hi, my mom.
Hi, my mom. How you doing, Mom? Okay, cool. Next, I guess we're moving on.
Okay. What's something you do because you love your partner and not because you enjoy it?
Oh, yeah. So they're like, it's legit, like, anytime you're like, we're gonna go do something with The Office. Not that I don't love your people or anything like that, but when you're like, we're gonna go do work things, like things with that involve the people I work with, I'm like,
Okay, to be fair, most of the time it's hanging out with them, just on a casual.
Yeah. For me, it's just like, oh God. All right, here we go.
Wow, I had no idea.
And
I'll stop fucking inviting you to things.
No. It's not so much. Okay, so it's not so much here though. That's the thing. Like I like Chief. I like Little. I like Rendell. That's really all that's in your office.
Yeah, that's it.
I like all of those guys. So it's like that's not so bad. But it was like when we would do when it was the AFE stuff.
Oh yeah, Dias. It was.
Yeah, when it's like we're going out with the shop. Sorry, I should have put it as the shop, not the office.
Not the office.
We're going, we're gonna do this with the shop. I'm like,
that's fair. There were also times when I would do things that even I wasn't fully into it, but it was to support my peeps.
For me, I'm doing it because I love you. Like that's legit. It. We're gonna go to this housewarming for this airman. Okay, cool.
There was definitely some awkwardness with that because we were the older crowd there. We were the older peeps.
Watch it there, Zuckel. We'll catch you out. You know what? I honestly don't care with Zuckerberg anymore. Like, Facebook has hit me with so many copyright things, I don't even care. Oh, just that.
Oh, okay, that's a random thing to say. I was just, did he say something that you
we said something a little while ago.
Oh, okay.
I know what she's referring.
Oh, okay.
I don't care. Like, Facebook's gonna hit me with something. It'll hit me with something. It doesn't matter anymore. Like, I don't care. Facebook's gonna fuck me over at some point.
Your mom said, glad I could chaperone your date tonight.
You're doing a pretty terrible job. You're like 2 hours late.
You are 2 hours late. So much has happened.
You missed some stuff. Helping with projects I don't necessarily care for. Yeah, I understand that.
Lacey, the military functions, he's actually talking not about military function. He said it, but that's not what he meant. It's just that those are my people that I know. So whenever things come up, it's to go hang out with them. Not necessarily work stuff. It's just going out with the people I work with.
Yeah.
And here at Keesler, like, we do a lot of stuff with my office. Like, we all get together, we bring our families together, and like tomorrow we're going to do something. And now I'm like,
no. I'm sorry. I worded it poorly initially, so I have to apologize. It's not here because honestly, I really do. I like the Littles. They're amazing. The Rendells are amazing, and Chief and his wife. They're all great people. They really are. So like, I really don't have too much.
It's a smaller group of people, so it's easier to.
It's easier for an anxiety-ridden asshole like me.
It's easier to get to know them on a little bit more of an intimate level, right? And be able to hang out and spend time with each other because there's only now. When I was in AFE, I had like 32 of them bitches. That it was like we got to get to know all these guys.
Well, and the other thing is like the older you get, when it's like we're going to an airman's housewarming, it's like. You walk in and you're like, oh my God, I feel like I'm in college again. And I'm too old for this shit. Like, there are times I look around and I'm like, I am legit too old for these people.
No, and I absolutely agree with that. But I was also there to show the support for my peeps.
Yeah.
You know, and that's what it was about for me, was I really cared for that team of people at Dias. Like,
Yeah.
Truly, truly cared. They were
No, there
all
were some good
amazing.
people. There were some great people there and everything. It was just that for me, there's a lot of times you'll be like, we're doing this. And I'm like, cool, I'm just going to do it because I love you. It's not that I want to do it. I'm just doing it because I love you.
And to be fair, he also didn't have the anxiety, depression stuff, or he never talked about it until like this past year.
Yeah,
2
it wasn't. Well,
years,
it wasn't as bad. Like it was there when we were, when we were at
So I
Dias,
had
but it
no
didn't get
idea.
bad until Goodfellow.
Yeah, I had no idea. I blamed Goodfellow for a lot of the stuff. But I had no idea. But now he knows. If I say, hey, we got invited to go do this, if he doesn't want to go, he doesn't have to. So like this last time when I went out with the Littles, went down to the Littles' house and hung out with them.
I just needed a break.
You don't need to go. It's totally fine. I'm gonna go. And that's one of the things too that has been really nice in this relationship, that it's okay, well, you don't want to go? That's okay. I'm still going to go because I want to go hang out with people. And there's this understanding and this, we're okay with that.
Yeah.
Whereas previous relationships that I had, oh, well, you're going to go and do, I don't want to do that. And the fact that you still want to do that is wrong. Why? You don't want to do something, but I do, and that's a problem. But it's not here. So,
yeah.
If he doesn't ever want to go do something, he doesn't have to. I'll scoop up the girls and take them out, and it's all good.
Matthew likes to host morale boosters for his guys at the house, in which I have to cook for and then clean up and wrangle any kids that come along. I only do it for love. Yeah, I can understand that. We've had a couple nights where we've had to do something similar, but it's usually not too terrible.
No.
I think I might have depression.
Billy Bob, you're back.
Yeah, I know, right?
You were watching a movie with your mom.
I've been just like really sad lately. Like I don't want to do anything. Yeah, no, that's kind of a depression trait. And it's definitely good to talk to somebody.
Yeah.
I mean, like I said, I'm in therapy. I will proudly say I'm in therapy for my mental health issues. And I will absolutely be an advocate for anybody who might be feeling that to go get help.
Yeah.
There is nothing wrong. Sometimes you need somebody who has no connection to your life whatsoever.
Yeah.
Who can identify these things and help you through it. Because when you can completely just open up to somebody and not feel like you're being judged, it does wonders.
I go to therapy, or I did. I like to go in for tune-ups every now and then.
Yeah, that's what you here's some tune-ups.
There's tune-ups. I have never sought long-term health treatment, mental health treatment. I go in for tune-ups when I feel like, oh, I'm hitting a wall, things are happening. I go in for a few sessions until I'm like, okay, I feel better, I'm good, I don't need to keep coming to this, which is actually recently what I did with my therapist. I said, hey, I'm good. Like I feel like now I'm just trying to force conversation, and that's not like I don't have anything to talk about. So.
Yeah. While I know Matthew likes to spend time with me, he's finally coming around to that. If he has to do something, he will take the kids and let me have some time to myself. Yay! Yeah, everybody needs that though. Everybody needs their downtimes. There are times I'm like, I'm taking the kids, honey, just take a day. Like, and I can tell when she needs the day. It's not often, but there are times she needs the day.
For me, it's more of let me go out and do something on my own.
Yeah.
Or go out with like my girlfriends or something.
Yep.
That works for me. And I usually try to schedule those types of events, later in the evening when I know he's going to be streaming, kids are going to be asleep. So, because I do have a little bit of that guilty feeling when I'm like, I'm going to go hang out with people, but you're going to stay here and deal with the kids. And I know it doesn't bother him, but I try to schedule it that way. Or, if I take leave, like I did take a week earlier this year, a few months ago or whatever, where it was, I literally took a week and just sat here. I mean, not just sat here, but I went and did things by myself. He'd be doing his stream thing, the kids would be at school, and I'd just be like, I'm gonna go try different coffee shops. I'm gonna go to the beach by myself, We all need that time. Everybody needs it. It doesn't have to necessarily be a comment on depression or anything like that. It's just everybody needs those tune-up times.
It's true. Probably not being able to go to 4th of July might be a big role in all of this sudden sadness. No.
Yeah.
I mean, you might be feeling it more now, but you've said some things in the past, dude, that, I'm not gonna lie, has made me concerned. You know, because there are times you seem like you need that little extra attention. You need that little more than what you're getting. I'm not saying, you know, it's bad or anything or whatnot. It's what I've noticed with some of the things you've said. And I care for you, and I don't want anything bad happening to you, and I want you to be a happy person. I want you to be able to live your life to the fullest. You know, that's what I'm trying to do. It's not like I'm sad every single day or anything like that. It's really not like that. A lot of times it's just like, I'm fucking tired. Like, most of the time, Kristen will be like, let's go do this. I'm like, hey, all right. And she's like, what's wrong? And I'm like, I'm just fucking tired. And that's what it mostly comes out for me as, is I just say I'm tired. And it's just, it's not so much I'm like sleepy, it's just I'm tired of being. That's the best way I could put it. For Billy Bob, being young and on the go, being quarantined would be a big bummer, especially around the 4th. Oh yeah, absolutely. Like, I'm not going to discount that.
No, absolutely.
But I'm just, you know what's best for you. I just try to, you know, point out all, you know, some things that I've noticed. And I could be completely wrong because I'm not in your life every day. We communicate via this, and this doesn't really, you know, it's not going to be super effective. So I go based off the information I have. It could be completely incorrect.
But I bet if you reach out to OSU and you want to set up a one-on-one chat, he might be willing to do that.
I'm here for you. But, yeah.
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 All right. Oh, I have to answer that.
Oh, you haven't?
Did I not answer that?
Oh, yeah, no,
I
you
don't remember
haven't.
answering that. What's something you do? What's something you do because you love your partner and not because you enjoy it? Go grocery shopping. There you go. Because I love you and I know it makes it easier for you, even though I hate it.
It's fair.
Oh, then it's yours. I asked that question.
Oh, okay. I'm a very special person. Like when I have
Social.
friends over. Oh, social. God. Guys, I
mean,
can't.
you are special. We
You are
love
special.
you.
I can't read. I used to English gooded. I'm a very social person. Like when I have friends over, but when they leave, I go into a major depression for the rest of the night. And in the morning, I'm usually fine.
I do that sometimes too, Billy Bob. There are times like when we have people, I don't go into a major depression, but I thrive on being around people. So when we have people over, it's like, woo, this is a great time. I'm enjoying it. I'm having fun. And then everybody leaves and it's like, oh, it's all over. Now I'm sad, you know?
So, yeah, here it is with my streams. Like most of the time I'm really like happy and I'm like super happy with my stream, like while I'm doing it and everything's going great. And as soon as I end the stream, and I'm no joke, every time I end the stream, I immediately crash into a depression. I go, it wasn't good enough. There wasn't enough people watching. I'm not growing. I'm not doing this. And I will sit and just tear myself apart. I'm trying. I'm getting better about stopping a lot of that. But I am like, as soon as my stream stops, I usually go into this massive crash. So I get it, because I'm like, this is me hanging out with my friends and the people I love and, you know, that kind of thing. And then when it's over, I get super critical of myself and I just wind up in this bad crash. So I'm similar, little different for me, but similar. So I get that. So he thrives on interaction. He does. I thrive on interaction here.
and
then I
thrive
crash.
on interaction out there.
Yeah, she thrives.
I mean, I thrive really on any interaction. Like, this is great for me.
Like when they leave, I get really sad because I'm then all alone. You're one that you need to have. You just like having the people around.
So do you
And that's
have, Billy Bob, when you know this about yourself. So when you do have people over, you need to come up with something that you already have planned in your head for when people leave. So like, okay, you know that when people leave, you need to have this other thing already lined up that you're going to do, a sort of a distraction, / you know, just something to take your mind somewhere else. Like, okay, and it also gives you something to look forward to, because it's sad when people leave, but then you have this task or whatnot that you have to look forward to after people do leave. Okay, after they leave, I'm going to go and play a game, or I'm going to read a book, or I'm going to go, depending on what time of day, I'm going to go cook something, or, learn about something, find that thing that you can kind of look forward to after people leave, and maybe have that distraction might help. Just my thoughts.
That's interesting. Never thought of that. Huh. What is something you can't be trusted with, or what is something you can't trust your partner with?
I don't have anything.
There's not anything you can be trusted with?
You said something you can't be trusted with.
You can't be trusted with, or something I can't be trusted with?
I don't know. Is there something that I'm not seeing, that I'm not... Am I supposed to have an answer? What can't I be trusted with? Tell me, damn it. I can't be trusted with a bottle of alcohol all to myself, apparently.
You said that.
No, I don't know. What?
You can't be trusted with remembering your own shit.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
You cannot be trusted to remember your own shit.
I can't. Look, y'all, when I leave the house, it takes me like 3 or 4 tries. Okay? When I'm leaving for work, it takes me like 3 or 4 tries to get out the damn door, because I'll forget food or my ID or my phone or my hat, something. I will walk out the door and be like, well, I'm back.
Either that, or she'll get to work and then she'll call me because she knows I'm here, and she'll be like, hey, can you bring this to me? Because I forgot it.
But it's quicker for you to.
Or when she, the thing that was the greatest is when we didn't live on base, and she'd be like, I forgot my ID, honey. You're gonna have to go get it for me. And the worst part is, you drive like this was
because I left it at work, guys.
She would leave her
I
ID
do it all
at work.
the time. That's how my work peeps got to know Gene, because he would always show up randomly and be like, first he would pop in and they'd be like, who the hell are you, and all this stuff, and then they just got so used to it. Oh, yep, she left it in the computer. Yeah.
Oh, so like it was so bad at Goodfellow. For
bad.
this, because she worked in basically the dormitory, like the place where the students slept. And so like everybody's in uniform, and here I come walking in, I've got sandals on, I've got like running shorts, I look like shit.
My charge of quarters guys are like, who the is this guy? Where's your ID?
I don't even check in, nothing. Like I don't acknowledge them. I just turn through and go straight into the MTL office. And I walk in, MTLs are dealing with somebody at their desk, and they're trying to talk, like there's airmen standing at attention waiting their turn and everything. And I just walk in and walk straight into her office. Like nothing, like I'm just this random guy walking in. I grab an ID and just fucking leave, and like you can see all these students being really fucking confused, like who the fuck is this guy? Is he a big deal?
He's walking in here like he just owns this shit.
And like I would wave to a few of them and be like, oh, hey, what's up, to a few of them. And nobody had an explanation of who the fuck I was or anything like that. I just walk into the flight chief's office, grab her ID, and walk out like I own the shit.
So I had to start leaving a sticky note on the garage door, because that's where I always went out of. And if I walked out the front door, we were all screwed too. I didn't have a sticky note on that door. But I had a sticky note that would say like lunchbox, backpack, hat, keys, ID, like all these things. He called it my flight checklist.
She had to have a pre-flight checklist in order to leave to go to work. She still does.
It was an AFE. The pilots had to do a pre-flight check, to make sure that they had all their shit before they left and that everything was working. So he called it my pre-flight check. My pre-flight checklist.
Oh, yeah.
And now that we're here, I was doing good for a while, and lately though, it's like I just fucking forgot how to work. When we went on vacation, and I was like, oh la, I forgot what I'm supposed to do and things I'm supposed to bring.
Hey Brandon, how you doing, buddy?
Hello.
While Matthew likes to shop, we always discuss the big stuff first. Oh, that's is it Like, what do you mean by that, huh? One of the reasons I come to these streams is to get social interaction. When you go live, I light up and I'm running around to get things done so I can see you. You're a big thing in my life that helps my mental state.
Drastically, I think is what he meant.
Jurassically. I will take Jurassically.
You like Jurassic?
I like Jurassically. I think we're gonna hang on. Can we write? Can you
Jurassically.
grab that? We're gonna write down Jurassically, and I need to make an emote.
Oh my gosh, yes.
I've got to make a Jurassically emote. Yes, that's happening, buddy. Thank you.
Are
But
you
dude,
working
like,
on your
we love you,
doctor's
buddy.
handwriting?
We love you so much. What?
Are you working on your doctor handwriting?
No, my handwriting just sucks in general. My handwriting is fucking atrocious, and I wanted to be a teacher.
Jurassically.
Like, I got nothing for this question. Oh, see,
Emote.
like, for her, you can't trust her to walk out of the house and expect her to have everything. Like, you just can't. You can't trust her to
For
be able to
as-
leave the house.
For as prepared I am when I'm at work to do things and take care of stuff, I am so terrible when it comes to leaving the damn house. Even when we go just with the kids or whatever on the weekends, I'm always the last one in the vehicle. Because I'll be like the first one out the door, but the last one in the vehicle because I have to come back in for something.
Yep, every time. Every time. I'm going to bed. Love you guys. Love you too, Billy Bob. Get some
Billy
sleep.
Bob, we love you.
We love you. You are always welcome here, buddy.
Always. Think good thoughts. And same thing I tell my girls, have silly dreams.
Not silly scary.
No,
Just silly fun.
dreams.
Silly fun. Okay. I can't trust Matthew to be able to find anything around here, even when it's in front of his face. There you go.
Oh, that's our kids.
Yeah, that's Izzy and Emma. You can't trust them to find a damn thing.
Go find this card that they might be holding and they can't find it.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
They will walk into a room and go, I can't find it. And then you walk in and you're like, it's right there in your face. Okay.
This is
What's
something-
something you can't be trusted with? I don't know of anything.
Well, I answered for you. I can't trust you to walk out of the house with anything.
Oh, I know what it is. I can't trust him to be the person to make appointments. That's what I can't trust you with.
Yeah, you can't.
Yeah.
Yeah, nope. She's right.
He'll be like, I'll call and make the appointments for the girls, or I'll schedule this, or I'll schedule that. I can't trust him to do that.
Honestly, you just can't trust me to make a phone call.
True. He hates making phone calls, but still, yes. So,
It's something I'm
that's
still-
the thing I can't trust you with.
It's something that's on the docket. We're trying to figure out with me is why I can't make phone calls. Why it's so hard for me to do.
Describe a time you felt heard and listened to by your partner. What did they do to make you feel that way? That's an interesting question. Like, every day?
I mean, it's every day. The way she feels loved is if you talk and listen to her.
Yeah. That's my love
Having a
language.
conversation with Kristen is your way of showing you love her. So I can't answer that question because that's literally how we do things every day. Do I drift every now and then? Yeah.
Everybody does.
Does she get pissed off when I drift? Yes. Can I tell she's pissed off when I
Yes,
drift?
I get very
yes.
passive aggressive and I'll make comments.
Oh, shit. You want to talk about the passive aggressive train?
Oh yeah.
She's the conductor. Damn. Good night, my friend. Well, good night, Antonio. I didn't know you
Hello.
were here, but hello and good night.
Thanks for coming in.
We love you. I don't know if you've been here the entire time, but
But thanks.
thanks. Hope you've enjoyed yourself. To be fair, I hate making phone calls. Yeah, me too. Like, I don't know what it is. Oh, is this for me
Yeah.
to read? Oh. Is there anything that you feel is missing from our relationship?
Ooh, we're sharing. We're sharing.
Do you think anything's missing?
No. Not anything. No offense, but there are some things that I won't share here.
Is this one you'll answer off stream?
You know what it is, but it's more for you.
Oh. Yeah, I could agree with
But
that.
That's my shit to deal with.
Yeah.
Give you more of.
Um,
Sorry guys, I had to step off stream for a second. Obviously.
yeah. No, that one was a very, very personal one.
Yeah.
I think the one thing I will say, the goodnight kiss. I do miss the goodnight kiss.
No, we really got bad about that.
Yeah, the
we
goodnight.
we do it when he's streaming. On the nights when you stream, because we kiss each other before you come into your stream. So we do our thing. We do 4 kisses. Don't know. We started out with 2, and then it made 3, and then we got to 4. So it's like a 4-kiss deal.
Antonio, thank you for that follow and that like. I appreciate it, my friend.
Woo-hoo!
Welcome on in. I'm from Brazil.
All right.
Wow.
That's awesome.
You are my third
Welcome.
follower from Brazil, so welcome, my friend. Oh, I'm so glad you found us, and I hope you enjoy yourself. This is date night. We do this randomly
Yes.
on Saturday nights. So
This is the only time you will really see me join the stream. I'm the wife.
Obviously. Yeah. But no, welcome in. I'm glad you're in here with us. So, but yeah, the goodnight kiss.
Okay.
I think we need to bring that back because I feel that has been missing, and it does get it does feel a little lonely at night when I'm like, oh, we went to bed together, but there was no kiss. I don't know.
Yeah, I've thought that too.
Okay, cool. Well, we're on the same
We're on the
page.
same page.
We just
Yeah.
didn't talk about it till
All right,
tonight.
well, let's get back to it.
All right. I think hating phone calls comes from being an introvert, and the people on the other end are strangers, and I don't want to talk to strangers. No, I get that. Well, and I don't like answering the phone, and it's a fucking telemarketer. I hate that. I hate that with a fiery passion.
All right.
Lacey, there she comes. Lacey hitting that
Really?
like, that double like will be coming here in a minute.
You've been here like the whole time. All right. Have you changed since being in this relationship? In what way?
Yes, I have changed. So I this is more of like an internal kind of change, not something that's so much a you can see this change. But for me, I've been, when we started dating and when we first got married and everything, it was I trusted you, but I didn't have that I didn't have that full trust to where I would just, you would go out and do something and I'd just be like, oh my God, she's gonna cheat on me. So, I had those thoughts where it was just like something bad is gonna happen. Something is going to come about this and it's going to wreck it all. And, and that was my fear, particularly like when you would go TDY. And I'm like, oh my God, she's with all these guys. And oh my God, she's...
Like, I literally work
She's
in
in
an
an-
office full of dudes.
Yeah, she's like, the minority when it comes to the sexes. So it's just like, she's going with a bunch of guys and she's talking about all these guys she's hanging around with and everything. And it's just like, it would get so maddening. And it was just trust issues for me because I had been cheated on so many times through my life that it was scarring. But for me, like, she can go out now and I'm just like, go have fun. Like, I don't,
He knows who I'm coming home to.
well, and it's just like, I don't worry about it anymore. There's nothing there that I have to feel like I have to be scared about anymore. And I mean, it was me trying to get more comfortable into that and everything. So, I mean, for me, I've changed in the fact that I feel like I know I can trust my wife fully, completely, without hesitation. And it's fucking freeing. Not gonna lie.
Well, I love that.
Yeah, me too. Hello, friends. I'm from Brazil. Really like your lives, and I really like the
Your
father
mama was a snowblower.
you live with. Well, thank you.
We don't live with a father.
I am the father.
You are the father.
I'm the dad. Well, Facebook is my go-to with the lives. Yeah, I get it. Still gets the double likes eventually as I'm scrolling.
Appreciate you, Lacey. Love you.
I can relate. I was like that for the first few years with Matthew. There's always a few women in the flight company. Some were known Barrett. Yeah. Now available at osuphoenix.com.
As are so many other amazing merch items. So
Yeesh.
please go check out that website.
Anyway, yeah, no. I actually had one of my best friends. His wife was basically the Air Force equivalent of a barracks bunny. So, yeah, it's rough when that happens. But most of the women he works with swing the other way, so nothing to worry about now.
Well, there there you go.
Yeah, then it's just like, oh, don't worry, she's more butch than you.
But see, the thing is, it's not whether they swing one way or another or whatever. It's about your trust in that individual to not partake in those things, even though you hear the rumors about that person, she's a slut, and what if she comes out? Because for me, it's like he gets hit on, and it's so adorable that he doesn't realize when it's happening, because it happens a lot.
I am the most oblivious fuck guy in the
he
world.
get hit on and everything, and while I used to get jealous in like previous relationships with good reason, because those people were cheating on me, I would get jealous because of how they would talk to that person or whatnot. But for Gene, one, he's oblivious to it, which is so funny, but two, like, I fully and completely trust him. I'm not worried about it. So it's like, yeah, go ahead, hit on my man, buy my man a drink. I'm good with that, because he's coming home with me, or he's coming home to me, you know. So it does crack me up, you know, but I trust him. I have no worries, you know.
Yeah, I don't realize I'm getting hit on until it's way too late.
He also doesn't go anywhere, so he doesn't really go anywhere by himself. And if he did, if he was like, hey, I'm gonna go to the bar tonight with my bros, like if you and Dylan were like, let's go out and have a beer, cool, go, have fun, enjoy.
Yeah, she knows she has absolutely nothing to worry about. She's seen me hammered, and even that, I'm like, I sit and profess my love about her. I'm yeah. I mean, it's true.
Yeah.
I know I do, because when I hear about, man, you were really lovey-dovey last night. Oh yeah? To who? Your wife? Good.
he called me one night when we were first dating. I went to a party and you went to a party. We weren't together, right? I was in Florida, you were in Ohio. You called and left me a 3-minute message, and I turned that 3-minute message into a video, remember?
Oh my God.
Like, I took it and I clipped it, and like
she made a ringtone out of it.
I figured out how to take his voicemail and turn it into this thing where it was just like clipped of all these things, and it was just him going on and on. It was like 3 or 4 minutes long of him just talking about how much he loved me and missed me.
Oh yeah,
the same stuff over and over again.
Oh my God, I was so hammered that night.
So I took that, and then I took a song that he had put on a CD for me. Yes, we had moved beyond mixtapes. We were up to CDs.
We were mixed CDing.
Mixed CDs, and I put that in the background of his voicemail, and he was like, "You did not do that." The fuck yes, I did. It's pretty great.
Yeah. Yeah, when I get hammered, I will talk nonstop about how much I love my wife, so. Thanks for the kiss, Gwen and Gathert. I was coming out of a really bad marriage where the cheating was bad, so it took a few years for me to get out of that state of mind. Oh yeah,
yeah, absolutely.
It took both of us a few years to get out of that too.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
It's funny.
Not easy.
No, and it was funny because when we were in Italy, we actually that actually helped us in a weird way because we wound up doing everything together.
Yeah.
So, you can always track him, wifey. This is true. She can. It's not hard to find me. I don't go far. So.
Thank you for the comment, Gwen. Appreciate it.
Yeah. All right. What about you? Have you changed since being in our relationship?
Yeah, I did that. Well, yeah, I think every long-term relationship, people do change. They absolutely do. I mean, I'm a mom, so the way I think is a whole lot different. You know, now, I've changed a lot in, I don't know, like what the biggest, if there's like a big massive change. It's a lot of changes over the 10 years we've been together. Absolutely. We have moved beyond the honeymoon phase, right? We had our honeymoon phase, and now we're in with the deep stuff.
Oh yeah.
That's where it matters.
Oh yeah, we totally deep. We real deep.
Yeah, the way I think, the way I behave, the way I, it's changes over time.
Oh my God. What's up, Justin? There's the Ghost Commander on YouTube.
Hello.
YouTube. Why are you on YouTube? Look
why
at you
not?
cuties. Oh, it's good to see you, buddy. Hope you're doing good.
We are cute. We're adorable, and we know it.
That's true.
Okay. Oh, have you had any surgeries, and for what? Such a surgery?
So I had surgery on my pinky toe because I almost cut it off when I was 4. Like, it literally dangled off my foot. So, yeah. Don't know how I cut it. I really don't. The only thing I could think is my mom and dad had these massive, like, industrial shelves in the basement, and they definitely were not meant to have kids near them. Like, they had sharp metal edges, and I think that's just what happened, is I got too close to one, and I just, shing! And it literally was dangling by, like, some muscle and skin. Yeah. So, that was fun.
You had one of your tonsils removed.
Yeah, I had one tonsil
One.
removed.
They didn't think to take both of them.
This guy was like, I swear to God, he had to have been 90. I went into that place, and the video they showed me, 1, was on VHS. 2, the kid they showed for this informational, tonsillectomy video, the kid was wearing a Ghostbusters t-shirt and was playing with G.I. Joes. In other words, that tape was as old as me. So, yeah. I don't know. It was a weird experience, but yeah, I have one tonsil removed. I still have the other one. And I forget the fact that I had that, like, all the time. And so they'll ask me, have you had surgeries? And I'm like, I had this one. And then they'll look and they'll be like, you only have one tonsil. I'm like, oh yeah, there was that. I always forget.
He was so funny. He was like David after the dentist coming out of his surgery. He was drooling and just.
Oh yeah, I'm a
super
character.
high on that anesthesia.
Hey, there comes Brandon over there on Facebook with that double like. Thank you, buddy.
Gasman says I stay trying to keep my girlish figure.
I lost my girlish figure. I got a big ass keg now, and I got to get rid of it.
It's a father figure.
Yeah. It's not a dad bod, it's a father figure.
But he calls me sexy all the time. It's my muscular shoulders.
Jackass.
Dude. Yeah, no.
Wait, is this the one with the voice?
Yeah, Justin's the one with the voice. Ghost Commander is the one with the really awesome voice. He's the cancer survivor.
I saw the video of you, like, when you were taking off the stuff and you were doing this. Oh man, good for you.
Like, yeah.
Yes, that was very sexy.
he's a cancer survivor.
Wow, way to
yeah,
go.
like, Justin's an inspiration. I absolutely love him. He's a fantastic dude. Did you hear that? I love you, buddy. Ish. So, okay.
Yeah, I'd answer mine, but it'll take some time. I've had many surgeries.
She lost a lot in Texas.
I did lose a lot in Texas.
Thank God she didn't leave her heart in Texas. Just saying.
All right, what characteristic about your partner's family do you find appealing?
Okay, well, which part of the family are we talking about? You have multiple parts of the family.
Well, yes. Let's go with whatever you want to talk about.
Okay, so the family I first met. So you're the family you were raised with.
Yes.
I think one of the things that I find very appealing with your family there is, even through the bullshit, they are still there. Like, even through all the bullshit, like, in all the bad times and everything, you still made it through. You still find ways to kind of keep the strength and keep going. It's incredibly wonderful that you guys have done that. And I know the family history. You guys went through some shit.
Yeah.
When it comes to the family we just met, I love the fact that they are incredibly close. And that they're just very welcoming people.
Yeah.
Like,
it's like the best word for them. Welcoming.
Warm. Very warm, very welcoming, very loving. Like, just, it's nice. I very, very much enjoyed that. So
for those of you that are just tuning in and may not know, we just went on vacation to California to meet some of my family that I had never met before. So I had just recently, in the past couple years, come in contact with my biological father, and he came and visited us when we were in Texas, and then just last week we went out to California so that I could meet the rest of my family. I met my stepmom, my younger brother, my older sister, and their families, and it was really, really awesome. It was such an experience to have. So.
Wow. Apparently, Lacey's been following me on Twitch for 11 months and 3 days.
Wow.
I did not realize our Twitch has been up that long. So when are we all gonna Warzone it up again? I don't know. We'll figure it out. Maybe we'll do that Monday. Oh wait, Monday is 4th of July.
Yeah.
Shit. We'll figure it out.
Yeah, not Monday.
I saw the pics on Facebook. Yeah, we had a lot of pics. It was like the California trip was very much a lot of fun.
Needed.
Very good for all of us.
Yeah.
Definitely. Ooh, you've had Twitch for almost a year. Apparently, yeah. I didn't know.
So my characteristic for your family would be that they all get together. That they are it seems like they're very well connected.
They're very much into each other's lives.
Yes.
Medically, too.
Yes, they are.
I know my family medical history inside and out, backwards, forwards, and every way there is. Because my mother, I love you, but wow. Just every time. I'm going to know everything that could possibly go wrong with me. Like... No, my family, like, yeah, when they get together, it's always they're a family and they very much love to just get around and bullshit. It's really what they do is just talk nonstop. So, yeah. Did you wear sunscreen? No. Actually, when we were out there, I never wore sunscreen and I never got sunburned. Like, I was actually perfectly
the kids
fine.
did good.
Yeah.
We did good. No, we put some on our shoulders.
Oh, yeah.
I
did put some on the
because
shoulders.
we were nervous about that. But yeah, for as bright and everything, like you can probably see, we got tan.
We got darker. But no, like it wasn't as bad as it is here. Here I have to have sunscreen. Like the
sun is brutal here.
I have never burned on my entire body before until here.
Yeah, this last time that we were out in the sun here, it was bad.
Yeah, so things I've got to learn. Not as close to the equator as Mississippi. Yeah. Well, the thing is, like, not like Texas. I wasn't even that bad. When we were in Texas didn't treat like I would get burned on my shoulders, but here is the first time I've ever been burned on my chest.
Yeah.
Like, I've never been burned on my chest. Even in Florida, I had never been burned on my chest. So yeah, Mississippi is very different.
Yes, the sun in the south has been brutal this summer. Without a doubt, it has been the worst.
Yeah. We finally are getting some rain, thank God.
Yeah. Needed it.
But, okay. What hurts you the most during a fight argument with your partner? We don't really fight.
Yeah.
We can't answer that. Because my feelings get hurt when I make you feel bad.
Ditto.
But we make up for it, and it's usually not a problem.
I was gonna say the same thing. Like, it's what hurts the most is when I realize I'm wrong. And believe it or not, guys, it does happen. I am not the person that walks around and goes, "I'm right all the time." But it hurts when I'm wrong because I've hurt him. And I'm wrong in that sense, and I'm wrong, with trying to have the conversation, maybe not quite understanding where he was coming from, and then I feel like a piece of shit, But then we talk about it, and we're good.
Yeah. Here comes Shane. He's gonna get that triple eye going. What's up, Cookies? How you doing, buddy? How's everything going, Cookies? We love you. Welcome to date night.
Lacey said, "Next question."
Next question. Yeah, it's literally next question. Like. We really don't fight or argue. Like we calmly talk things out, and I mean we really don't. There's nothing to hate.
Yeah.
We're usually pretty productive. Gary Bowl coming in with that like, what's up, man?
Hey Gary, how are you? What's going on, man? Miss you, bud.
Followage. How long has Shane been following here? 377 days. Woo! Shane, you've officially crossed the 1 year mark. Woohoo! Yeah. No more triples with the new Facebook. Aww. Really? Yeah, Facebook's been kind of screwing people over lately.
Boo.
Gary says good. He's doing good.
Good.
All right, how would you define trust?
How do you define trust? I don't know how I would define trust. I just do trust until you give me a reason not to. Don't squander our money.
I'll stop going to the casinos,
yeah, right?
babe.
I know, right?
Like,
Gosh, it's such an addiction that you have. Don't. I define it by not doing certain things, right? Like, don't cheat on me. Don't, piss away all of our money. Don't belittle me. I don't. How would you define trust? I don't know how to define it.
Yeah, I've got that. Real quick, triple like in spirit from Cookies. Indeed, we will do that in spirit. I like
There we
that. I have the anniversary badge. Yes! Congratulations, my friend. I'm finally back and I don't have to leave again. Hey, no problem. We're still here. We're still doing our thing. It's all good. Welcome back. So defining trust. I actually have a very, very easy way of defining
I'm so
trust.
Excited.
Literally,
I'm gonna steal it.
I don't have to worry.
Oh yeah, that's a great way. Yeah.
My way of defining trust is I don't have to worry about what you're doing, what you're saying, who you're talking to, anything. If I don't have to worry about anything with you other than, are you okay? Like, are you happy? Are you physically okay? Everything else is fine. Like, if I don't have to worry about when you go out, are you going to be shaking it for some other guy? Yes.
You gonna bring in that?
Yes. I don't have to worry about, anything. I don't have to question anything. The only things I worry about, and we do our little status checks where it's just, do you still love me?
Yeah.
We ask each other that every now and then. That's our way of,
I do.
I don't know why. But I mean, for me, trust really comes down to, I don't have to worry.
Yeah, I like it.
And if I don't have to worry, that means I trust you fully and completely.
Well, then I like that answer. I'm gonna steal that one.
So yeah, that comes from the anxiety-ridden motherfucker right here.
Shane says, firm belief in the reliability, truth, ability, or strength of someone or something. Is that your definition, or is that from like Webster's dictionary?
I think that's his.
That's great.
I love it.
That's very, yeah. That's very good.
Yeah. I would absolutely 100% agree with that. 100. Yeah. You said what I was trying to type out. For me, I'm always worrying about something. I'm always in an anxiety state about something. And the fact that I don't have an anxiety state about her in any way, shape, or form is wonderful.
Sweet.
Now, when you went through your surgery and I started my stream because I had to, I started my stream because you're getting ready for a surgery that I was not excited for you to get.
Yeah, but that wasn't a trust thing.
No, that wasn't a trust thing. But that's the only, it was
trying to have trust in the doctors.
Well, it was a physical health thing. There was nothing, it wasn't about trust. It was just, I'm worried about your physical health. And I just went into overdrive. And so I created a stream because it gave me something to focus on.
Oh, wow. Look at it. You're doing great.
I know. I started this because my wife was going to have surgery. That's literally how this stream started. So you asked about the campaign. I play as a set of Jin twins named Shintetsu and Shinsume. They made it to Legendary Legacy level tonight. Yay! When we got to the ending boss, my meek and shy Shinsume had the quote of the night to the boss. Ooh, what was the quote?
What was the quote?
I'm curious now. Please don't leave us in suspense. Trust for me is 100% for me to have faith in. Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, absolutely. I agree. Yes. I suggest you pick a god and pray to it. Oh my god, I love it.
That's a great one.
Yes. Oh my god, that's awesome.
Oh.
That just sounds like you had an epic campaign right there. Like, if that was the line that had to be said, like, holy shit, yes. Yeah, she's savage. I love it. Oh, wait. I asked you how to define trust, so it's your turn.
Yeah, and I didn't define it. But thanks for your definition.
It's okay.
That I can steal.
It's okay. We did. Yay.
Ooh, if we switched lives for a day, what do you think I would do first?
In my life?
Let's yeah, sure. If
Okay.
I was to...
Are we switching bodies? Are we Freaky Fridaying?
I don't know. Just as if we switched lives for. Let's go with both. So let's
Okay,
focus on if we Freaky Friday. What do you
Okay,
think I
so
would
if
do
we Freaky
first?
Friday and we switch bodies, I'm assuming you would immediately want to know what it's like to pee standing up.
It's not wrong.
Like, I
would
already
be-
know that's where
I
she's
would
gonna
be
go.
Fascinated with the appendage.
Like, how does this all work? Like, what is this? She'd be so fascinated with the mechanics of everything that she'd be too busy to do anything else.
Like, I'm gonna go take a shower for a while.
She would want to see what it would react to and things like that. So I know that's where it would go.
Okay, now if we were not
So
Freaky Fridaying.
taking that out, if we switched lives and you had to be here and you had to do the content creation stuff, I think one of the things you would you'd get overwhelmed because it's technology.
Go- yeah.
You're not that great with technology. Like, that's not your comfort zone in any way. So I think the first thing you would probably try to do is try to learn how this all works to begin with. So I'm pretty sure you'd be sitting on YouTube most of the time trying to understand what the hell all this does.
Yeah, that's probably true.
I'm pretty sure that's exactly what would happen. So
Or I'd come right back to him and be like, fuck this, I'm out.
now, this is the part I'm interested in. What would happen if I switched your lives with you? So Freaky Friday first.
Okay, if we Freaky Friday, I'm sure you would explore
Well, yeah.
this. Right? But if it was in the sense of you doing my heat clean, like that would be my... It also depends, am I going to work, am I not going to work?
Let's
it
say
a weekend?
I'd have to go to work. I'd have to do your job.
If you had to go in and do my job, you would log in, open up email, and go, what the fuck do I do with this? He'd probably call me.
I'd probably go.
Or wait for Nathan to come in and be like,
I'd be like, so
What do I do?
when's the part where I don't have to do the work and I get to stand around and talk?
so it's pretty funny because we always joke about the fact that anytime he comes in to the office, we're not working.
No.
We're always just standing around having a fucking conversation. It's like
Every
he
time.
he
Every
comes
time I
in
show
at
up.
That time.
I
It's
walked in-
always- It doesn't matter when it is. He comes in and we're just fucking sitting there chatting because we'll get through some of our stuff, right? And then we're legit sitting around talking and having like work conversation, and then it turns into non-work conversation. It's more of Chief teaching us something that has nothing to do with work. It's just about like how to be a better person or whatnot. And so we're just enthralled in this conversation of whatever the topic is. And he comes in and he's like, do you guys even work? Like, what do you guys do?
I mean, the last time I showed up, they were all in the hallway. They weren't even in their office. They were in the hallway outside of it
But when
talking.
you walked in, I was actually talking First Sergeant stuff. So I was working, it just wasn't in the office.
This is all I see.
That's all the First Sergeant does. That's all our job is talking.
I wish I got paid to stand around and talk.
that is much of what we do.
Hi, baby. Well, get
Drafting
here.
up policies and...
Come here. Because so many have broken my trust, that's why I'm very, very picky now with friends. Oh, I get that. Totally get that, Lacey. 100. Trust is a biggie. Yes, it is. We're planning on streaming our next campaign. Ooh, let me know. I definitely want to show up and I want to watch.
Nice.
Pee? Yes. Yeah. Definitely the first thing she would do is pee. Yeah. Gotta know what it's like to pee. That's what everybody knew as soon as, like, if Kristen's gonna Freaky Friday, first thing she wants to know is, how does this peeing thing work?
I also like
Helicopter? Well done there. Yeah, the helicopter did.
Lacey's
Helicopter
comment
did.
with Kristen's forgetting unless she would go live and forget to hit the button.
Why isn't anybody talking? They don't like me.
It's so true. There are times when I'll even open up the camera to do a video and I'm not doing a video because I'll forget to hit that damn button and I'll be like, oh, guys, sorry. My mom can attest to this. I did a video for a project that they were working on and we got halfway through this music video that we were doing and I fucking forgot to hit record. So I had to stop it and stop all these nurses from doing their thing. And I had to be like, sorry guys, we got to do that again. So the second time around, it wasn't as like authentic or well planned. Like it just, whatever. But yes, I'm that person that would forget to hit the damn button.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Sorry, everyone. I'm taking a seat at the water cooler today. Hey, no problem, man. Shane, I love you. You do what you got to do, boo-boo.
I don't know what that means.
He's just hanging out.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's good.
We want to get more people in on the campaign, like have a D&D with my friends on here. Hell yeah, I love that idea. You guys are great. Oh, thank you. We love you too. Oh, damn. These questions are too much. Wait.
It's the same question. If we switch lives for a day, what do you think? What would be the first thing you do? It's the same as that one.
It's the same, but in reverse.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, that's dumb. No, that's if you're her silly fucker. Oh, yeah, that's true. Yeah, that would be me. I'm just gonna be at the water cooler and I'm just gonna sit here. What are we talking? I'm just gonna sit here. Chief, let's get philosophical. That's literally what it'd be. I would be like, Chief, let's get philosophical, and I would just be like, we ain't doing work. We're gonna talk philosophy all day. What's a non-negotiable for you in a relationship?
Besides the two things that we've already talked about, the no cheating, the no beating.
Yeah. I mean, those are the non-negotiables. No cheating, no beating.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay, well, let me ask a different one. Ooh, what do your friends think of me?
Well, my friends love you. They especially love your Winnable Wednesday. You know this.
Yeah. Everybody loves Winnable Wednesday.
Everybody loves Winnable Wednesday.
It's the rest of the content that they're just like, meh.
They like you. They ask about you. They genuinely ask how Gene's doing. Especially since you started going to therapy and everything over the past almost year.
Yeah. Holy cow, I've been in therapy for almost a year.
Yeah. My friends love you.
Well, that's good. I mean, you can tell.
They don't like me.
All you gotta do is read the comments. Like, I don't have to answer that at all. They'll tell you for me. What do you guys think of my wife? Bro, you see, friends are here so we could say we love the wifey. It's true though. No, I haven't met anybody of my friends that says, "Oh, your wife's a bitch." Haven't met anybody like that.
That's good to know.
Yeah. So you're good.
Well, there you go. All right.
The only one that I've heard call you a bitch, like actually call you a bitch, was your ex-husband.
Yeah. Well, he was sticking.
But that was before I met you, so it doesn't matter.
He was sticking his dick in other women, so whatever.
Yeah.
All right.
She's absolutely amazeballs. Yeah. We love you both.
Amazeballs.
We love you too.
That just made me think of like Robin from How I Met Your Mother. It's
amazeballs.
All right, that's it. I'm out of here. Do you feel like we spend too much time together, too much time apart, or have a good balance?
Ooh. Fox Bandana hitting that follow. Hey, yo. Thank you for that follow. How you doing tonight? Welcome on into date night. This is our every now and then Saturday stream. It's not every Saturday. It's just every once in a while it happens Saturday stream. So, so I feel like we spend too much time together, too little time, or have a good balance? Most of the time I think we have a good balance. I mean, we love spending time together. Mm-hmm. You know, some people may look at us and think that we spend too much time together, but I love that we spend time together. Yeah. And I think we have a good balance. Haley Little hitting that like, hello.
Hey, hello.
We were just talking about you earlier.
We were.
Thanks for the like.
All good things.
Yes. First 2 weeks of leave are great, but more than that, I'm like you, need to go back to work.
Yeah. There comes a time when it's just like, all right, I'm ready to go back.
Yeah.
Ready to go back.
Yeah, when she's here, I mean, I will say, when she takes leave, there are times I'm like, yeah, you need to go back to work, because you literally just can't sit still. You need to be working on something. So.
All the time.
That's cool, y'all working it well together. Well, thank you. We definitely try.
Yeah.
I mean, this is just something we do, and I mean, it's good for us because we get to sit and just, be us and be the power couple we are, as we've been referred to. You know, it gives the glimpse into our lives that a lot of people are always curious about. Like, you know, I say often, I'm like, you know, my wife and I, we don't really argue, like, ever. I mean, we have our disagreements and we talk about it and everything, but we've never hardcore fought, yelled at each other or anything like that. And we've been married almost 10 years. And people are always like, how? And it's just like, well, here it is. I mean, well, this is what we do.
We've already talked about it too. You know, just coming from a lot of shitty relationships and learning from those relationships, the importance of just communication.
Yeah.
That's all.
Yeah. So, yeah, this is just our way of just, you know, giving you all the glimpse into our lives and how we work. Shit, now I have to watch all 3 hours to know what you said. We have been on for 3 hours. Holy shit.
We have been on for 3
Wow.
hours.
Look at us go.
Yeah.
You're still good?
I'm good.
Okay.
We have people here. I'm good.
All right.
We're not talking to ourselves. It's good.
Yeah. Damn
not that I
good
don't like
bonding.
talking to
You
you.
know it. Yeah. we did definitely do damn good bonding. I don't know. We were right for each other. It was definitely one of those things we knew we were right for each other. Plus, as we said earlier in the stream, we laid ground rules straight off the bat.
Yeah, we did. I think it was just, for both of us, it was just coming from bad relationships. We were like, all right, we don't got time for this shit anymore. Like,
Nope.
we're in our mid-20s. It's time for us to do some, you know, actually make a future life plan. So
We only dated for 6 months before we were married. But we can thank the military for that. They gave her orders when I moved in, and it was like, well, I either move back and you go to Italy, or... So,
or
yeah.
we get married so you can get on my orders.
Fate-
Or you find a way to pay to come to Italy on your own.
Yep. So I mean, it was just one of those. Everything was just kind of fated. We were fated to be together. That's just what it was. So
I love it.
Y'all doing anything special for 10 years? We should, but I think we
No.
already did it. I think the California trip really
yeah.
was the special thing for 10 years. It wasn't just to meet, you know, we did meet the family, but we also got to go to Disney World with family. Her first time, the kids' first time.
Oh, it was
not
great.
mine. Not mine.
No, yeah, it was mine and the girls' first time doing things on Disney. So going to Disneyland, it was great.
There was that, you know, going to the Pacific Ocean, and just, I mean, there was a lot we did, and I couldn't think of a better way to really kind of celebrate 10 years other than meeting an entire side of the family and just having an amazing, like, you know, what, 10 days?
Yeah,
11 days?
it was very relaxing. It was also nice to see you unplugged.
Yeah.
And just kind of
Yeah. Yeah.
taking that breather that you needed to take as well.
Yeah, I very much am jacked into all this and trying to make it work. It's very hard for me to shut off, and there were times I actually went through, like, it almost was like withdrawal symptoms. Not gonna lie, there were some times I felt like I was going through withdrawal symptoms from not being around and going on content creation. That is too cute. Oh, you guys are so cute together. Well, thank you. God, after 10 years, we're still getting that.
Yay!
High five. Nom 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 cookies. Yeah. Here in hosting. Thank you for hosting, buddy. I appreciate it so much.
I learned what that meant, so yay! Thank you.
Yeah. I mean, Twitch is probably going to start becoming the more permanent home. You know, we'll still be around Facebook and everything, but I think I belong on Twitch a little bit more. So we'll see. Watch out, Chris. Yeah.
Celebration in. We sit around, grill, and drink.
Yeah. Teabag. Sorry, I had to get that in there. I keep showing the shirt. Maybe somebody will buy one, and then when they buy it, there should be an alert that pops up.
Lacey said we got to come for Thanksgiving, do a double 10-year thing, but she said as in sit around, grill, and drink.
I'm cool
good
with that. Like that's our ideal way of hanging out with people, is just sit around, bullshit, and, you know, just whatever. Like literally crashing with you that one night, Lacey, was probably the easiest crashing we've done in a long time. So I mean, it was awesome. Yeah. So we very much, you and Matthew and the kids are welcome here anytime. You know that. So you can come in. And Cookies, if you want to come down and visit from Canada, you are welcome to do so, sir.
Yeah.
Bring Doreen. We got you. Y'all laugh the same. We do? God. Oh my God! god, I didn't realize it.
Please tell me, can you clip that or something?
I'm clipping it
Oh
now.
That is so awesome. That's how long we've been together, so long that we laugh alike.
This is where we'll differ is when we get to the deep laughs. Oh my god, I did not realize it. Oh my god.
That is awesome.
Oh my god, we're not, the glass is shattered. We're never gonna unhear this. For the rest of our lives, we are gonna constantly hear that we laugh the same, and then we're gonna start laughing harder. It's gonna become the fart in bed again.
Wait, what?
Yes! That one, where we couldn't
Y'all
stop
never heard.
laughing.
So last night, we were watching The Wolf of Wall Street. And I don't even remember what it was. What was it? Was it The Wolf of Wall Street? Or
It was the Wolf of Wall Street, and it was the scene. You know, if you've seen the movie, it's the scene where
that
the
Leonardo
lemons
DiCaprio should have gotten an award just for that.
Yeah.
The
Like
lemon-
when the lemons finally kick in and he goes straight to cerebral palsy phase of his high, and I started laughing, and every time I laughed I would fart. So it was. And
And there was the one that was like really long. It was like.
I mean,
It was so amazingly funny. We had to like pause the movie because we were just laughing so much.
oh god.
Oh my goodness.
Well, then there was also the one in Italy that happened, and it was, I went, whomp! And we literally laughed for like 45 minutes.
Oh man, it was
Because every time we would stop, we would hear it over again in our heads, and we just start laughing again.
Oh man. I'm gonna go get another beer. Do you want one?
No, you have one down there, don't you?
That's empty.
Oh, mine's empty. Both of mine are empty.
Yeah, that's why I was gonna go get another beer.
You gonna take all 4 empty ones?
Yes, I'm gonna take the 4 empty ones. And
Okay.
I'm gonna bring back 2 new ones.
Okay, well, say hi to your niece,
Oh.
Maisie.
Hi, Maisie. How are you? Give me 2 seconds. I'll be right back.
Kitty, come here, baby. Meow. She's meowing at me, and I don't know why. But hi there, Maisie. Hello, my niece. Now I'm here. Oh, Cookie's moved to the YouTube. All right, so hang on. Let me come back. Woohoo. So let's see. Grill the turkey. Oh, wait. Shit. Wow. All right. Hey, he has a shirt. I do have a shirt. Actually, I got a whole bunch of new shirts. You should check out, like, my merch store has grown, and osuphoenix.com, much easier to remember to get to. So yeah, we got lots of merch. It's great. Oh wow, it's still bringing up Streamlabs. That ain't right. Need to fix that. As long as Doreen brings the cake, yeesh. They won't let me in the good. Why won't they let you in the good old US of A? Do you not have a passport? That's okay. I don't have one either. The fart in bed. Yes. You know it, Haley. Do explain. Yeah, okay, so we did. I found your TikTok. I know, and I found yours. I gave you a follow. Oh, I was a bad kid. Even with a Canadian pardon, Homeland Security wants a US waiver. Oh, you were a real bad boy. I did not realize that. Damn. Well, then I guess I'll have to come to Canada. I'm just gonna have to come to Canada and visit my friend Shane. I can talk. I swear to God, I can talk. It's all right. Oh my God, so you're telling me that Gene spontaneously farts like me with laughter? Yes, I do. I didn't intend to fart. It just fucking happened. Have your muscles been weakened by childbirth? No. I get very gassy. I have a very screwed up digestive system. I have GERDs and a very minor form of irritable bowel syndrome. So yeah, I'm kind of screwed on both ends there. How are y'all doing? Oh, we're doing good. You have a merch store? I do. And it's very simple. The merch store is very simple to get to. It's osuphoenix.com. OSUphoenix.com. I've been on all 3 platforms for a while. Well, thank you. Here. Ready? Bam! There's the merch store link. I need to fix the bot. My bad. Jimmy Masterson coming in with that like. What's up, Jimmy? How you doing tonight, my friend? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Giggity. Cookies went to YouTube? Yes. Got a random surprise farts. They're the best for laps. Oh yes.
Yeah.
We are really good at the random surprise farts.
Yeah.
Oh god. But yes, we caught up with the comments. Yes. Oh, come here, B. Oh, she won't come here. She's being an ass.
What do you like best about your life?
Thanks for that share, Jimmy.
Sorry.
Okay.
What do you like best about your life and least?
What I love best about my life is that I have an incredibly supportive and wonderful family here. My wife and my kids are incredibly just supportive and loving. Definitely have my back 100%. And so much so that they're allowing me to do this as my job. That alone still blows my mind that I've been given that kind of that permission and that freedom to really pursue something. It means a lot. So absolutely. What do I like least about my life? The fact that I suffer so badly from anxiety. I don't like that. Now, granted, it makes me who I am and whatnot, but at the same time, it has hindered me in so many different ways. I kind of wish I didn't have the anxiety. I feel like I could do so much better. So yeah. Hey, thanks for hosting Red Queen Phoenix. Appreciate you, love. Billy Bob's back again.
Hey, Billy Bob.
I thought you went to bed. Well, you're always welcome here,
And
buddy.
with Dad. His dad's
Oh, hi, Mr. Billy Bob Joe Bob.
Hello.
The dad. Good to see you, my friend. Welcome to date night. By the way, this is the wife.
Hi.
This is Kristen, my wife. She's the one who keeps me in line most of the time.
I try.
Meh. Which platform are you focusing on, Shane? That is a good question there, Brandon. The Epic Gray Fox is wondering which platform does the cookies focus on the most. I think Shane just jumps from one to the next. Just got done horseback riding. Ooh,
Nice.
fun.
That's fun.
Where were you horseback riding through? Did you go anywhere with the horse, or did you just kind of stay in like an arena?
So when we did horseback riding, ooh, wait. I gotta like find the right spot.
Most of the time, I just look up.
We did some horseback riding around the arena in my parents' yard out in out in California because they live in Horsetown, USA. There
Yeah.
in Norco, California. So it was fun.
Yeah, it was really fun. I feel you on anxiety. I suffer from it too, to the point my husband told me I can stay home and stream on here. Making friends is almost overwhelming, but you made it so easy. I'm happy that we are friends. Same. Like, I'm not gonna lie. I'm a hardcore sufferer of anxiety, social anxiety in particular. I know Kristen knows my tick. Like, my fingers will nonstop, on my right hand particularly, will not stop moving, and it's basically me like almost playing a trumpet because that's what I was used to. And I wind up flicking my fingers a lot when I'm not in a good social mentality type thing, and my anxiety is overwhelming me. So yeah, like I can totally understand that, and her support when I was working for Navy Federal Credit Union, and this was the job I had got after I was done with my master's degree, and I was just trying to.
Hey, laser lips! Your mama was a snowblower!
Sure. But I was working, for Navy Federal, and I was miserable. My anxiety was way higher and way more extreme working there. And it got to a point where she looked at me and said, "I don't like being around you because you are so depressing." Because I was so miserable, and so for my mental health, doing this is much better for me. We're working through a lot of stuff, and just your support has been phenomenal.
Give it the right
Ish. Let's see here. Oh, would you rather play one game almost exclusively while streaming or multiple? So I've already established I am a variety streamer, period. I don't ever really want to waver from that. So if that means my growth will be slower and it'll take me longer, at least I'm setting the expectation for what I am. This is the kind of content creator I want to be. I want to be variety. I want to do a variety of different things. I want to explore. I want to that's just who I am. You know, I don't want to be something I'm not. And so, you know, one of the things that the compliments I've received and in many ways has always been, I am so glad that you are real. Like, that's what I get is you're real. You're not fake. You don't put on the persona or anything. This is just who you are. And I mean, that's what I want to be. That's what I want my stream to be, is this is just me. This is who I am. And so, yeah, being a variety streamer is going to be part of it. It's part of who I am. I love a variety of things. I have a massive wall of video games because I love gaming in general. So I know I can't stick to one. I couldn't do it. So I'd rather grow slower being a variety streamer than stick to one and be miserable. That's just me though. So I'll play with my necklace when I go off from social anxiety. So yeah, and that's your tick, is when you'll grab onto something. It's something that's familiar. For me, this is familiar, and that's what I wind up going to. I'm gonna go to bed, guys. Good night. Love y'all. Good night, Maisie.
Love you.
I like playing whatever I feel like. I hate sticking to just one thing or I'll burn out. Yeah, Lacey's like me. Variety is better, and Twitch truly enables that. Yeah, really encourages it. I don't know if they encourage it, but they certainly don't mind it, which is great. Facebook punishes you like crazy for it. Whee! Ready? Wait. Whee! Yeah, no, absolutely. Yeah. Oh my God, the being real comment literally just hit home with me. That's what I get, is I get told that I am.
I'm literally. And
This is weird.
yeah, it's a little weird. You need to speak more with this one though.
Hello. What does it do?
I want to hear it. I don't know what it does.
Hey, we'll show you later.
Whoa.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait. Can we just back up a minute? Whoa. Maisie's having fun realizing that there's a lot you can trigger on my stream.
She said good night and then started.
Oh, here comes
Janet.
Dr. Scott!
Janet.
Dad!
She's literally going through every single one. Some of them are gonna. She's getting timed out.
Comments.
I know.
suck.
She keeps.
Yeah.
Maisie, I'm gonna have to ask you to stop, or I'm gonna have to shut it off. All right.
Necklace, playing games, viewership, always more room for growth. Yeah. Oh wait, I have a. I cracked my. Wait, where?
Hang on. Yeah, there was a
Okay.
lot because she was.
Maisie, stop hitting the buttons.
All right. I'm here for you. I'm here for you too, Red Queen.
Sorry.
Yeah, it really encourages it. The real comment, yeesh. My dad says hi. Hi, Mr. Billy Bob Joe Bob. Hello. Yeah, we're. Yeah. I have a tick. I crack my neck and pop my shoulder blades. It gets annoying.
That's an interesting tick.
That is an
I
interesting.
crack my knuckles.
Yeah, you crack your knuckles, but that's not really a tick for you.
I don't even know if I have a tick. Do I have a tick?
When you're getting a little worked up, you do grab your necklace and swing it back and forth.
Oh. When I
Like,
wear a
and
necklace?
especially like when you're focused on something, you swing it back and forth if you have a necklace on. So yeah,
Didn't know that.
playing smaller games with viewership, always more room for growth.
Yes, I agree. In case you missed it, trail riding was 4.5 miles. Wow.
Sounds fun.
Nice.
She found the chat commands. Yes, she did. All the effects. Yes. Just wait until channel points come into the picture and things like that. So, yeah. Your PC probably hates you right now. Yeah, it's starting to heat up pretty bad. I'm probably going to have to shut off the commands because it's going to start overloading things here in a minute.
Daisy, sweetie, you're my niece. I need you to stop.
Hi, Nathan. Oh, Nathan said the necklace explains a lot. There you go.
It does?
Yeah, like it is a tick of yours. So when
I
you
don't
have
wear
a necklace
at work, though. I only wear it on the weekends.
Air bye, guys. Bye, Maisie.
Bye. I love you, Maisie. She's just having way too much fun. She's a little younger, y'all.
It's all right. Like, it's just one of those things that, you know, like, I was watching my PC stuff. Like, everything's starting to rise, and it was getting intense, and this thing's starting to crank out some heat, and we can feel it. OSU Phoenix's computer combusts into flames. No, it won't combust into flames. That's for sure. The RAM usage, I have 64 gigs of RAM, and through all that, it jumped to using 52 gigs. So, yeah. It was getting a little steamy. Collar necklace, same.
Ah, so I guess I do it to my collar.
Oh,
When I'm at work, maybe.
You probably do this?
I guess.
Come on.
Interesting. Things I didn't know.
Combust into flames, new command. All right, we need to write that one down too. So we've got the Jurassically, now we're getting combusted into flames. So we're gonna have to make my, like, put on a computer and make it burn. Why Restream instead of OBS platform? It's just what I was used to. Back when I first started doing the multi-stream, the OBS plugin for multi-streaming was not solid enough. And it wasn't gonna work for me. I haven't tried it since they updated it. So I'll have to look into it. I just haven't got there yet. Plus, I do like the fact that the Restream bot does shout out the, anything that's on Facebook gets kind of blasted out to other channels. But I mean, if I accept Twitch affiliate, it's not going to matter anyway. I won't need Restream anymore. It'll be gone. I'll be doing direct to Twitch, and it won't be an issue anymore. Or direct to Facebook, and I'll just do what a lot of people do. I won't I don't want multi-stream anymore if I accept affiliate, because I'm not going to break the terms of service. I don't want them coming back on me for anything. Not when I've made this my job. So, I'm going to slip off for a bit. If you're on later, I will be back, guys. Lots of love, y'all. Be back. No problem. You go do you, boo-boo. We'll be here. Let us see the bad hat hair. It's
turn sideways. Let them see it from the side. No, the other way. Oh.
It's been worse. We've had worse versions.
In all its glory.
We've had worse versions of it. So, surprised you aren't affiliate yet. I have it. I just haven't enabled it.
Yeah.
We've had Twitch affiliate for a month and a half, 2 months. Mm-hmm. Like, it's been available. I just haven't turned it on. And I got it naturally. That was the greatest part, is I didn't push for Twitch affiliate at all. I didn't tell anybody I was going for it or anything like that, and it just happened. So, I consider that one of my few, like, true achievements, is that I achieved that without ever having to really tell anybody that I wanted to go for it. So that made me happy. Not gonna lie. So, it's encouraging. And, probably going to be accepting that Twitch affiliate here and moving forward, but, we'll see how it goes. Might want to reread terms of service. I thought you couldn't multi-stream only if you were partnered with Facebook. I'm not partnered with Facebook. They didn't give me a support button. I don't have to worry about it. On Facebook, it says unavailable. Everybody else got it. I didn't. Facebook fucks me over quite often. And it is what it is. Like, I've missed out on bonuses entirely, so. Phoenix is swag now. He be bussin'. He is absolutely fire. Lit. Tubular. Radical. Gnarly. There's a G in front of the gnarly, by the way.
You missed one.
But I be bussin'.
Oh my god. I don't even know what that means.
I don't either.
Okay, speaking of random words.
What slang have I picked up from you? That's the question you're asking me, huh?
That's the question that came out.
Okay. Slang I've learned from you is legit. Air Force acronyms. I have learned a slew of Air Force. I've learned a slew of military acronyms because I met her. Like, I wouldn't have known most of this stuff. I still don't know what POL is. I know it's fuels, but I don't know what POL stands for. Petroleum operations? I don't know. But no, I've learned a lot of military slang, and I've learned some international slang. The British had quite a few good ones.
They did, but we did confirm that swamp donkey is actually a thing.
Yeah. It was nice to know that swamp donkey is legit a thing over there, and they have some very colorful ways of going about making further adjectives with a swamp donkey. So they're good at it. That's why I'm saying you can still do both Twitch and Facebook, no issue. Even with Twitch affiliate. Interesting. I'll look into that. Drop this doobie on des chaps.
What? Where are you?
Yeah, that's World War II. Yeah, whatever.
Oh.
Facebook scrolling culture turned me away from it. We can have a deeper discussion on that one later because I have a completely different take on things that I think you'll find fascinating. But we'll do that at a different time.
This is date night, y'all. I don't want to sit and talk about how the Twitch works.
So, okay, what slang have you picked up from me?
Twitch. Emote. Content creator. Stream.
Fair. Oh, ish. Thank you for the kiss, buddy.
Thanks for the kisses.
Lacey's like hosting.
Oh, yeah, hosting, you're right.
Tonight was hosting. Tonight's word
is
hosting. At this moment, would you prefer a hug or a kiss? Good, because I chose the same. All right, your turn. That was easy. I hope y'all had a great vacation. I'm currently on vacation in Longview, Texas. Ooh. Fun. Yeah, we had a great vacation. We loved it. Yeah, what's in Longview? That's a good question. How tall are you again? I'm 6 foot. I'm 5'9".
I'm 5'2".
Yeesh.
5'1 3/4".
Just say 5'2". You're allowed to round up. You're short enough.
For $1 million, would you be willing to never see or talk to your best friend again?
No. Not for $1 million, no. There's not, no. I wouldn't give up my friendships for money. I couldn't, no.
Yeah.
No.
Agreed.
Especially when you're my number one best friend.
I'm a different kind of best friend, though.
Well,
I'm a lover best friend.
Nah, that's true. Question for Wifey. What struggles have you encountered with his content creation?
What struggles? I haven't encountered any struggles. It's more of just watching him kind of go have his up and down days where it does get upsetting when he sees that, you know, his fellow streamers are making affiliate or, well, he has affiliate, but he hasn't turned it on like you said earlier. But when others are, what's the Facebook thing? What is it called?
Well, getting the subscriber button.
The subscriber button.
Yeah.
So when others are getting the subscriber button, who he's been working alongside for as long as he's been streaming and doing essentially the same things and stuff, watching him kind of take that dive when he sees that happen and trying to remind him that that's not to, one, not compare himself to other streamers and other, you know, content creators and stuff, and to just continue to push and do your best. It'll come when it's meant to come. So that's the struggle that I see. As for the day-to-day stuff, like, I think it's great. It has been very helpful for his mental health to do this. So I'm appreciative of it because he was getting real bad there for a while. So to see him just do this on a daily is really cool. And then he gets really excited when he talks about like the emotes or whatever that he comes up with.
When I start doing the designing stuff. Yeah.
You know, yeah. So.
Yeah. I'm his best friend.
Why'd you move away from me?
I was trying to give you more room.
But I had enough room.
My aunt lives in Longview. Oh, okay. Cool. Jimmy, be a few hours for me. Oh, nice. Oh, so, okay, I don't know where Longview is, so now I do. It's only a few hours away from Lacey, and I know where Lacey is, so cool. What's your biggest struggle then? It's honestly keeping myself in check and remembering why I'm doing this in the first place. I very much come down with, you know, man, I'm not growing so much. Why am I not growing? Why am I not growing? But I forget it's not about the follower numbers or things like that. It's that I need to be enjoying what I'm doing and that I'm doing it for the betterment of me.
Right.
Over everything. So Gas Station Simulator. Yeah, I know. We need to get back to that. They've had some updates and I do want to get back to it.
The glitches are the best part.
I know. They fixed some of them though, and so it's hard when they fix the glitches that made it entertaining. I've got some other games lined up too that we'll explore and see what happens. Schwa. Would you accept 20 years of perfect happiness and fulfillment if it meant you would die at the end of that period? So would you want to die after 20 years, but everything be perfect?
No, I like the struggling times too. I think they build character, and I feel like if everything was perfect and everything worked out, even for 20 years or whatever, it would change who you are. Anyway, like, might become a total douche. I don't want to die as a total douche.
That's true. I wouldn't want to die as a douche either. A douche.
A douche. This douchey, not douche.
I very much.
I also want more time here with my girls.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I definitely don't want to see my girls getting older. Even our struggles. We like when we were piss poor broke in Florida. Somehow we still had a blast.
And we have stories from it.
Yeah, like the struggles is what gave us some of the most amazing stories.
So that when our girls get older, because if we have 20 years of perfect life and then we die, we're not setting our girls up
for anything.
Because they will continue on and not understand what a struggle is and have to figure it out. And I want to be there for them to be able to talk to them about, well, you know, when I was younger, I went through this shit. Like, let me talk to you about the realness of it, you know? There are hard times, there are good times, there are sad times, you know.
Yeah.
I wouldn't give up life for 20 years of perfection.
Yeah. No, same here. Yeah. Remember the punk that painted your gas station? Yeah. I had to change my perspective for that stuff. If you compare your success to other success, you'll put yourself down because there's always someone that's further than you. Where you are and where you started is your personal success. Well, and the thing is, like, I'm looking at it now. The thing I focus on now is my chat still going? Are there people still wanting to talk and engage with me?
That's the only reason we're still here.
Yeah. I mean, we've been going for almost 4 hours. But it's just, if the chat's still going and it's still engaged and people are still here, then I've already got the success. It's not really it's not going to be about those numbers. It's going to be, is it still going? So, y'all, you're gonna hit up Dead Space? I'm gonna try. You should try Fall Guys. I've played Fall Guys. We're gonna play Fall Guys again soon. My struggle is working around the kids, but I'm trying to come to terms with it's just who I am, and I need to embrace that. Yeah. Well, and the thing is, like, some of your best, most hilarious clips have come because of your kids. Like when Savannah shut off the Xbox, like that still makes me laugh hysterically. Like, lean into that shit. It makes your content that much more fun because you don't know what's gonna happen.
And it makes it more real. Like, let me show you that
this is the struggle of being a parent.
Right. A stay-at-home parent and streamer. Like, that's
you're a streamer while taking care of kids, and it's okay.
Yeah.
Like that, I love the fact that, you know, your kids will come bother you because it does make it interesting. It does bring that realism. And then we're sitting there, we're like, oh my gosh, the kid, oh my god this, oh my god that, and we're trying to engage with your kids too, so it becomes bigger than just what you're doing. It becomes what your family as a whole
Well,
is
now I
doing.
feel like an asshole for earlier when Emma came in here and I was like, all
Well-
right, turn around, let's go out and talk about this.
Well, but we know Emma is going to come in here with a I hate to say it, but a bullshit excuse.
She always does. Well, this time was she turned the TV off because she was ready to go to bed. Izzy wasn't ready, so Izzy got up and left and went and watched TV in her room.
Oh. Sleepover was over
Sleepover
because
was
one was
over.
ready to go to bed and
Yep.
one wasn't.
Yep.
Okay, so yeah, like that doesn't need to be on stream. It's whatever. I don't want to die as a douche canoe. Yeah, nobody does. I know that one was one of the best clips. Oh, it really was. Temporarily hold while I mute for the fucking ice cream. Ice maker. Oh yeah.
What?
She had to mute because the ice maker was being really fucking loud. All right. It's your turn.
Ready?
Yeesh.
All right. You have plans with a friend,
Mhm.
but on the day before, you get the opportunity to do something much more exciting. What do you do? Depends on what it is.
Who's the friend?
I don't know. It just says
Like,
you have plans with a
Yeah,
friend.
with a friend. See, like, it's going to depend on who the friend is and what the activity is. So,
Okay,
like,
think about like the thing that you want to do most in this world. What is it? Take the streaming aside.
Yeah,
What
yeah.
is one thing that you have always wanted to do? Like for me, it's like I want to go jump out of a plane, right?
yeah, I know you want to jump out of a plane, you
So-
crazy person. You.
Yeah, whatever. So for me, like if I had plans with a friend and then somebody called and said, "Hey, we have an opening for you to jump, but tomorrow's the only day we can do it," I would think that my friend would be able to understand. Now, if it was I was hanging out with my friend because, you know,
Okay,
it's their
okay.
wedding day or something,
Yeah.
then I'd be like, all right, you know, fuck the jump. I'm going to go to my friend's wedding. But if it was just, hey, we were just going to go and hang out.
Yeah, if it's
hey,
like a
friend,
one-
like,
yeah.
I need you to understand this is a once in a lifetime
If it's a
opportunity.
once in a lifetime opportunity, I'm going to be like, look, friend, I love you, but once in a lifetime opportunity. Like,
Yeah.
It's just, yeah, that's what's happening. Like for me, it's very dependent on the situation and the context because
Yeah.
it's like without the context, I can't really.
That's why I start creating my own context.
Yeah, so
to be able
so
to
with
figure
that
out.
context, like, hey, this is a once in a lifetime opportunity. Look, I'm pretty sure my friend's gonna understand.
Yeah,
Like, if they're a real friend, they're going to understand.
right.
If I can bring you with, I will bring you with.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Like that'll be the other thing. So, yeah, I mean, if we're talking like, oh man, we're gonna go to this movie and that sounds more fun than helping my friend paint a house.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm gonna help my friend paint the house.
Yeah.
I promised that I would help them with something.
Yep.
You know, so I mean, here we go. It's the good place. It's coming down to you know your moral obligations. What is your moral ethics?
Right.
So that's kind of what it is, and I will always try to be a good person.
Well, then, okay, if we're gonna go that route, then you got to think about the consequences of each action.
Oh God, we're gonna get that heavy.
No, we are not. We don't have time for that. And if the littles are still watching, they don't want to hear me talk about that.
Because you've already talked to it enough about Chief and
No, because every now and then I'll throw a philosophical question at them, and they're like, "God damn it." It's been a while though, y'all. So get prepared. Something is coming your way if you're still watching.
Nobody wants to die as a douche except the Duchess. Like, what Duchess? Be more specific. There's a lot of Duchesses out there. My kids eat all the ice cream, so it's like one or the other
All
is at the ice maker.
Not ice cream.
Oh.
Ice.
Ice. Oh, yeah. Got it. I'm all right. I can read.
Oh
I
yeah,
have
you
no-
guys do. Like your kids always do the crushed ice.
Yeah. Yeah.
My kids would too if I let them do that.
Yeah.
Really, it hasn't even been a thought. Like I don't even think. You know, Emma loves ice. I could tell her just to go get a cup and have some crushed ice, and I'd have no problem with that. I just never think to say it.
Yeah. Okay.
Sorry.
If they're a true friend, they will understand. Indeed. Wow, just said that. Yes, you did. All right.
Oh, this is yours.
Oh, this is me. I'm sorry. Would you be willing to have horrible nightmares every night for a year if you would be rewarded with extraordinary wealth?
No. No. I don't, because I know what horrible nightmares I would have, and I don't want to relive
Yeah,
those things.
that's fair. That's fair.
So no, thank you. Wealth is
good
great.
night, guys. Y'all going to bed for real now. Sure you are, Billy Bob.
Are you sure? See you in 15 minutes, buddy.
Yeah, we'll see you in like 15 to 20. Good night, buddy. We love you. It keeps them hydrated, though. Yeah, and then they can't really argue with that. How hot does it get where you live? Today it was 86.
It was 80. I think 88 was the high, but it's not the heat that gets you.
It's literally the humidity down
yeah,
here.
it's usually
the humidity
like-
was horrible.
Let me see if it'll tell me what
We
the
walked
humidity
out and
was
started
earlier
sweating
today.
immediately.
It
That's
was
how
like
hot
80%
it was.
or
That's
some
how
shit.
humid it was. Like my clothes started sticking to me. It gets pretty hot down here. No, Gene, you said at the same time I typed it. That's why I said, wow, I just said that. Oh, yeah, gotcha.
It is 11:15 at night. It is 82 degrees, feels like 91 with humidity at 84%. Yeah. And sweaty.
It sucks to walk outside.
Yeah.
Because you walk outside and you already start sweating. Like it is a 0 to 60 in 1 second kind of thing of sweating. So, yeah. It literally is the humidity down here that sucks. But it's not the heat, it's the super humidity. That's the real problem. See, like Lacey even says it, yeah. Like when we were in California, they were like, oh, it's so hot. And we are like, actually, it's not that bad. Like, we enjoy it. We can at least sit outside. Here, it's like you sit outside and you're just like, this fucking sucks. This is miserable.
Even the girls, because they got used to, we went out to California and it was a dry heat. So it wasn't that bad to be out there in 90 degree weather, 92 degree weather or whatever. But we got back and we went out today. And Izzy, as soon as we walked out, she was like, it's so hot. She was like, it's kind of miserable out here.
It was bad. Oh, we hit triple digits here, but it's the dry heat. Yeah, like he lives out in California.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So he knows the Californian weather. Yeah, the humidity here is absolutely freaking terrible.
Oh.
But 100 plus here and it's been horrible. Yeah. Screw Stranger Things. I freaking cried. Oh,
We won't put any spoilers
We're
out
not
there,
gonna we're
but-
not gonna do spoilers, but yeah.
These last
The last
Volume 2
couple
really,
episodes.
hit you in the
Damn.
feels all the way around.
Yeah, my baby. Why? Yeah, man. Like it.
No spoilers. Don't put any spoilers.
Don't
on
put the
chat,
spoilers
please.
in there, but yeah, the last couple episodes of Stranger Things, and then the way it ended, I'm just like, I've got so many questions, and I need to see the final season.
Yeah.
Like, wow.
Yeah.
Is what I have to say. Is I didn't think they would leave us in that much suspense, but yeah, fucking epic is what I have to say. Loved it.
They came out and said they will do spin-offs.
Really? How would they do? Well, I mean, I guess we've never gotten back around to 8 from
Yeah.
season 2.
Yeah.
So I mean, you could do a spin-off on her, I guess. I don't know how that would work. I don't know how they would do spin-offs. We'll figure it out. Oh yeah, I need to answer this one. So would I be willing to have horrible nightmares every night for a year if it would be rewarded with extraordinary wealth? So honestly, I don't think, like, most of my nightmares, like when I have nightmares, they're bad, but they're never anything that has made me not be able to go back to sleep.
But what if these nightmares would be?
I value my sleep too much. I want to believe. So here's what I'm going to say. I want to believe that I could do it for a year, and get the
Well, that's good.
extraordinary
You get
wealth.
the extraordinary wealth, and I will enjoy
just
that
get-
extraordinary wealth.
I'll just have to do more therapy.
Yeah, there you go.
I think that's what'll come down.
What is the grossest thing I've seen you do?
The grossest thing I've seen you do?
I don't know. That's the question. Is what is the grossest
Okay,
thing
the grossest thing I've
you do?
seen you do. I don't really want to put that one out there.
Oh my god, tell me. Oh, that's okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
It's okay because I'll explain why. There's a reason
So
behind it.
yeah. All right. So the grossest thing I've seen her do was poop in the shower.
It sounds.
It sounds pretty bad,
Alright.
but it was right after she had her colonectomy. And she had colectomy, whatever. She had her colon taken out. She has this much colon.
Yeah, and that's just so I don't have to have a bag. They
Yeah.
left me with just enough.
So after that surgery, she wanted to get, take
I
a
got
shower.
home and I wanted to take a shower. I was at the hospital for days. And
So,
just nasty.
I helped her get into the shower, and then she started, like, a little bit later, she started screaming out for us and crying. And I walk in, she's like, I pooped in the shower. I'm like, you have no control right now.
I had
Like,
no
we legit
muscles.
understand.
I had my sphincter muscles were not working at the
Right.
time. I couldn't get out of the tub fast enough when I felt it coming. I couldn't get out fast enough because I was cut open. Like I
Yeah,
couldn't
there was
move.
nothing you could do.
So yeah, and it was I was so embarrassed, so very embarrassed. And he came in there, and my God, thank you so much. Like he dealt with it like a champ. He didn't laugh at me. He did not make me feel horrible. He didn't make a joke about
No,
it
I was actually
until I was ready to joke about it.
Yeah.
But he was very supportive, very helpful, because that was the most embarrassing thing I've ever, like, I was just like, oh my God.
The poop hit her fast as fuck, boy. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Well, and the thing is, I told her, I'm like, you know what the best part is? You're in the shower, and it's gonna go
Yeah.
straight down the drain. I'm
But
like,
he got in there and sprayed it down and,
I cleaned it
disinfected
up.
everything
Yep.
and cleaned it up and took care of it for me, because after that surgery, I was going to the bathroom like 15 times a day. I was pooping.
yeah, it was it was like nonstop.
After I ate, it was like 15, 20 minutes later, it was coming out, because my body, my small intestine hadn't figured out how to digest and do the things that the colon does. So, yeah.
So yeah, that's the grossest thing I've seen you do. Now, the grossest thing I've seen about you was you being cut open during your C-section.
Well, yeah. For you, it would be when I went to the hospital. Is that okay if I say that?
Oh yeah, you can go for it.
Okay. See, we like to make sure that each other's okay with it.
Yeah.
I went to the hospital with him, and he had to get his butt checked. And it was the first time I'd ever seen him have to get bent over and the doc come in and go in and do things. So that's probably the grossest thing.
I had a massive hemorrhoid the day after we got married.
It was
That's
bad.
what we're talking
so
about.
bad. And the guy brought somebody else in, some younger kid that was learning the job, going through school and stuff like that. So brought him in. It was so embarrassing for Gene, and I was just like,
I basically
I'm here to help. Like I'm reaching out to like hold his hand. I'm here.
It was
babe.
almost like having a third butt cheek. It was huge. It was bad. It took like 2 weeks for me to heal. It was bad. And it was because I was out it was in Florida in the middle of July, putting up a massive fucking canopy with no instructions. My groomsmen and I were out there pretty much all day. And yeah, that sucked, because then after we got married, we didn't have a bed. We slept on the office floor because we had family staying in the house. So I didn't even have a comfy bed to sleep in. Yeah.
Yeah, damn, honeymoon sounded amazing. Sarcasm. We didn't even have a honeymoon.
Nope.
We didn't have one until almost a year after being over in Italy, and that's when
Our
we went
1 year anniversary.
Yeah, we went to Bibione Beach, and that became our honeymoon destination.
Yep. So we decided, we always kind of basically put it as our honeymoon is anytime we get to go and be us. So our honeymoon technically doesn't end. It just takes very long pauses. So, once we retire, I'll tell you what, honeymoon all the time. We still haven't had a honeymoon per se. Yeah, see, that's how
It's
we
hard to
were.
do sometimes.
But we were also broke. We had no money for a honeymoon. Like there was no way we could do it. So, that is what it is. But yeah. Big ass massive hemorrhoid for me. But both of us. It involved butt stuff.
I don't like butt stuff.
I don't like butt stuff either.
I'm so glad you don't like butt stuff. That'd be really awkward for me. Ooh, butt stuff.
Let's see if I can reach your small intestine. Oh, it doesn't take much.
Boop.
god. Oh no, we already did that.
Oh.
Okay. If you could get plastic surgery on one part of your body, which would you pick and why?
I mean, we've talked about the debate on the boobs,
Yeah. There was the boob debate there.
but then I started seeing people getting sick from fake boobs, so that kind of went out the window.
And honestly, it's only up to you. Like, I really didn't care either way. Boobs are boobs. I
Boobs
like
are
boobs.
boobs.
Boobs are good. I like all kinds of boobs.
I don't know. I don't know if it's not really plastic surgery. I don't know if it's considered plastic surgery. I'd get some of these molds removed, like this one right here.
I'll allow
hate
it
this
because
one.
you and I aren't big into like plastic surgery.
Yeah.
So like, I guess elective surgeries. We'll change it. An
Yeah.
elective surgery.
Yeah, this would be considered elective. I would get this one removed and the little one that's on my back.
Okay.
That's what I would do. What about you?
I want to have facial hair. Not this patchy shit I get. I want real fucking facial hair. So I would ask to basically have a hair follicle transplant. And try to fill it in and actually have a big bushy beard.
That would be really interesting.
Beard implants, yes, exactly. I look like
Beard
Joe
implants,
Dirt.
elevate.
Like I legit look like Joe Dirt if I try to grow a damn beard, and I don't like it.
I did like you when you had this little thing.
You want me to bring that back?
I liked that little thing.
You want me to bring it back?
Yeah.
Okay. Bring it back.
I used to sit and play with it.
Achievement unlocked, small intestine reached. Nice. My husband and I asked my mother to watch our kids, and we camped in our backyard. We lived in the country, so it was like camping in the woods. Oh, that's nice.
Yeah.
That was our honeymoon. That's nice,
Yeah.
though. I like that. If we tried to camp out where we lived in Florida, we'd be eaten by mosquitoes. That probably would have been it. Yeah.
Made the fire go. Would have been all right.
Huh?
Just put the fire on.
Yeah, and then
No.
hope nobody jumps over.
Story for another time, y'all.
Ish.
Joe Dierte. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, what is my biggest pet peeve?
I gotta be a little more specific than stupid people. Basically, I feel like your biggest pet peeve is really coming down to the shifting standards in the Air Force, where you're not as hard on these youngins as you used to be, and they whine about everything. I think that's your biggest pet peeve. I could be wrong.
No, that's a good one. Yeah. We're not as hard as we used to be. No military is anymore because we're all a bunch of, everybody's so damn sensitive anymore. Which is fine. Be sensitive all you want, but also understand that you're in the fucking military. So toughen up, Buttercup. My other one, I'm surprised you didn't say this. Socks with no feet in them on the couch.
Yeah, oh my god. I'm gonna tell you right now, anytime, if I take my socks off and I just happen to place them anywhere but the floor, I have committed the greatest sin in the house.
I'll just stare at him like, are we gonna move those?
I always feel like the first argument is going to be spurred because I accidentally forgot that my socks don't belong on the couch.
I'm sorry.
I forgot about that one till now.
I'm
Now
surprised
I'm like,
because usually that's the one that you bring up. Is she'll be like,
Yeah.
oh, she hates the sock
you know why?
thing.
Because you haven't called me out on it in a while. Because I've been good.
You've been good.
I've been good.
I haven't had to call you out on it. I've called Emma out on it because she throws her socks everywhere.
Yes.
And I'm like, ugh, pick your socks up and put them away. Like, go throw them in the damn dirty clothes. It's not that hard. But yes, socks on the couch after they've been worn. I don't know why that's the thing that bothers me even more is I don't know why it bothers me.
Oh, here, Lacey's gonna make you feel better. Matthew leaves his socks everywhere. That has got to be a guy thing. My God. So apparently you share it with Lacey, so
Well,
it
there
must
we
be a
go.
guys
Okay.
versus girls thing.
Why is there a sock in my purse? She's gonna say one of those days, and then bam, out the argument starts.
If one of my socks get into her purse, one, which
I'd be really
purse?
confused.
Two,
It'd be so confusing.
I didn't put it there. I can
Then the
guarantee
next
you.
thing would be, is it clean or dirty?
Yeah.
Because that also makes a difference on how my reaction would be to that.
This is
Because
very
like
true.
if it's clean socks on the couch, like he's getting ready to put them on or something like that, that's one thing. Or we're doing the laundry and we're putting out the socks, stuff like that. That's one thing. It's I've been wearing these all day. Now I'm gonna put my stinky socks in the couch.
If Matthew's socks end up in my purse, that would be Savannah. I could see it too. And then you'd ask her about it and she'd just give that grin. Savannah's got that grin, man. I love that kid. The socks goblin did it. Yes.
Let's see, what's your biggest pet peeve? I don't know if it's a pet peeve. It's people not being able to let go of shit.
Yeah. Yup. If you can't move
move on.
past, yeah. Oh God, yeah. I have a huge pet peeve of that.
Yeah.
Like if people are just like gonna keep holding the grudge and shit, yeah, that severely pisses me off. I think the one that I thought you were gonna go for was gonna be it was gonna be when I drive and then people decide that they're just gonna like cut off
Oh,
and
yeah.
like I don't
I
get
don't know
road
if
rage.
I don't think that's a pet peeve. I think that's just genuine people being stupid on the road. Yeah, you don't like that.
Yeah,
Nobody likes that.
it's true. Okay, I guess.
That's why I didn't think of that.
Yes, the grudgy people. Yeah, like I don't know. It's just I've never been good when it comes to deal when somebody will bring up an argument that I feel like we've put to bed, we've moved past and everything, and then it comes back up. And my mom would do this to me often, where I felt like, okay, cool, our argument is done, whatever, and then the next day it gets brought back up. And then the next day it's brought back up again, and it keeps getting brought back up, and it's like,
You're
I
like,
thought
I can't
we
move on.
like I'm like I thought we settled this. I thought we finished arguing. Why are we having to argue about this again? And it is literally something that it literally just makes me so furious that I just want to punch you. Like that becomes the thought is I just get so mad. I just want to punch you for continuing to badger me over something I thought we finished. So yeah. Like it's in the past, just move on. Yeah, no,
Let
and
it
that's the
go,
thing.
Let it go.
So I mean that's just it. That is definitely a pet peeve of mine. I don't have a lot of them, I don't think.
Neither one of us do. We just have the ones, and
I mean, with the girls, it's my biggest pet peeve with the girls is it definitely comes down to asking me the same question
oh yeah,
over and over and expecting the answer to be different.
Emma and her bottle caps. That child
Oh
cannot
my
drink a
God.
bottle of water and put a cap on to save her fucking life.
That child can't throw away a water bottle that's empty to save her life. What is a question you've been dying for me to ask you? Why?
Nope, I don't got one. If I have a question for you, I'll ask you.
Yeah, same here.
Okay, that's dumb.
For us, yes, it is dumb because it's just like I'm pretty sure if I need to know, I just ask. Oh, yeah. Describe a time you noticed your partner was being brave. Ooh.
When you go into social situations that you don't want to go into, and you push that anxiety down for a while.
I
That
do
to
my
me
best.
Is very brave that's very brave for somebody with social anxiety the way you have it.
I would say This one is kind of like it took a long time. It was when you finally decided to start trying to find your biological dad, when you started trying to find your dad and everything. And that whole process of you really pursuing it and trying to, get to know and things like that. Like there were definitely times where I could tell you were getting very timid and you were getting apprehensive about doing it. And then watching when he came and visited us, when your dad came, visited us, and you two both acting the exact same way, so scared of everything you said or did, and you both would come to me at different times and be like, do you think it's going to be okay if I do this? Do you think it's going to... I'm like, you guys are so damn cute. You two loved each other, just straight up. Like, there was no ifs, ands, or buts.
Easy.
Yeah, it was easy. And then going out to California, it was the same thing that, I felt it was... Because I remember you were like, with Kathy... You were like, I don't know if I could ever call her mom, and I don't know what to call her. I don't know what to call her, and then by the end, you're now calling her mom.
Yeah.
So I think it was very brave of you to take that on and to really, really deal with the feelings of it all, and I mean, you did better than I think I could have. That's for damn sure.
I think you did great for that trip, throwing you into a mix of a whole bunch of people you didn't know either.
They made it easy, though.
They did.
They made it very easy.
Hair stuck right here.
I'm sure I did. Scarlett and her persistent repetitiveness. Yeah. Yeah. I feel you on
really
that.
Annoying.
I got one. You got one. OSU, I got my computer. Thank you the other day for helping with that. I almost forgot about it. Oh, which one did you get? Hey, not to get personal, but how does one find their bio dad? Because I've been trying to find mine. That's actually a really good question. How did you go about yours?
So I actually, off and on for years, I would try to kind of do a little research on my bio dad. I had very little information to go on. My mom gave me what she could and went from there. But really it came down to Facebook, actually, because I was able to find my half sister because I knew her name. And my mom helped me point out, I think this is her. Because she also had in her Facebook name, she had her maiden name in it. So it made it a little bit easier because I was like, okay, I know her name is this. And then here, this is our last name and whatnot. So I reached out to her just randomly. I sent her a message. I said, hey, I think we're related. I think your dad is my dad. And we started talking and immediately it was like, yep. She was like, oh yeah, okay, yes, I have heard of you and I know a very little about you and all this. And then I did once we found that out, she and her family had all done the Ancestry DNA thing to just connect them with more family. So then she asked me if I would do it to just make sure that there was a match, right? She didn't want to get her heart involved if I wasn't actually related. And then once we found that out, she asked me if I would be willing to talk to dad. And I told her I needed some time. I needed to think about it. Now that I knew that there was the connection was there, that yes, this indeed is my biological father. Then I had to move through the process of being okay with contacting him because I didn't want my dad who raised me to think that I didn't feel fulfilled, with him raising me or anything. But he was really understanding too. He was okay with it because he came from the same kind of background. He never knew who his dad was. So Facebook is how I made the connection.
It was a process too. It wasn't like it was short. It took a few years.
It did. It was 2018, I think, when I started talking to my sister. And then it was 2020 when I talked to dad. It was on Father's Day of 2020 is when I did my first video chat with my biological father. And then he came out a few months later and visited.
Yeah. So. And it's been good since then, but it was definitely, the beginning parts of it were very rough, and I knew she was incredibly conflicted. And we had a lot of long conversations about whether she felt like this was going to be a good way to go. And one of the things she brought up to me often was she felt like she was betraying the father who raised her.
Yeah. That was the hardest part was, am I betraying this man? And even though he was okay with it, I still battled with that, because it wasn't a comment on how he raised me. He was an awesome father. He was my hero. He was fucking amazing. It was just that I needed to know that other side. I wanted to know that other side, that other part of where I came from. So, and then, also for my mom, is my mom going to be upset thinking that she didn't fulfill me because I'm still trying to reach out to my biological father, but she was very supportive as well. She helped me find my sister. So, yeah.
Yeah. So, I mean, it's just one of those things. If you've got somewhere you can start, roll with it. And if it's something you really want to try and pursue, just know it's rough. And,
but it can be really beautiful.
Yeah.
It worked out. We talked about it. We made the joke of, what if it had gone really, really bad when we went out to California? Like, what if we didn't get along with anybody? That
it was going to be a really awkward, 11 days.
There was the judgment, awkward silence of, hey, how's it going? No, but it was not like that at all.
No.
It was awesome.
Yeah, but it may not be the same for you. Sorry and you didn't bring up a touchy subject at all.
I'm
this
very
is
open
something
about
we both have been very open about.
I legit posted a 20-minute video on my Facebook about it, so I am very open about that kind of stuff.
No,
I'm open about my life.
When in those times, and it's gonna come if you start looking, there are gonna be times where you're going to question a lot of things,
right?
And
give up for a while and try again and
rely on the spouse. Rely on people you can rely on for support and to be able to talk to and things like that, because you're gonna need it.
Yeah.
Because there are gonna be
Talk to your
times you're
family
gonna
about it.
you're gonna wonder so much: is this the right thing? Am I doing the right thing? She said it to me more times than I can count. Am I doing the right thing? So definitely lean on those that you have around you while you're doing it. So
absolutely.
yeah. No, you guys, you can always ask us questions. We'll let you know immediately if it's something that's touchy and we don't want to talk about. We're not going to circle jerk around things. We will be 100% blunt. If it's something we don't want to cover, we won't cover it.
Yep.
So
did that a couple times tonight.
Yeah. So just ask. If you have a question, we are willing to talk about it.
Yeah.
We're a very open couple.
Yes, we are.
Yeah.
We have been at this for 4.5 hours.
Holy shit. It doesn't feel like it.
Yeah.
What time should we wrap this up?
Probably soon. Yes.
Yeah. Kind of figured.
4.5 hours.
Yeah.
It's almost midnight.
This is the longest date night stream we've ever done.
Yeah.
I'm really proud of you.
Yeah, me too.
You did really, really well.
I did. I didn't give up after 2.5 hours.
My husband is really supporting on me trying to find him. My mother doesn't talk about my dad. All I got was his name. It was like she and him were bad for each other, so all I've got to go on is his name. That's what pretty much you had.
Yeah, I had a name and I had a state. That was most of what I got. Now, how their relationship was, I got little bits and pieces here and there. It took my mom some time to be okay with really talking to me about the relationship. So I got her side of the relationship, and then I met my dad, got his side, and I was like, okay, now I see where things are coming together and everything. But it was always that question of, did he want me? Did he, so there was that battle of, well, does he even want to get to know me? But then when I got a message from his wife saying that he did want to get to know me because he doesn't do technology. He's really bad at it. So she reached out and sent me a message and, hey, Rick saw that you guys are, related and this and that. And I thought, okay, well, that's a good sign because he actually did want to get to know me. But he didn't know where I was. He didn't know what to look for. He didn't know any of that. He also didn't know that we were biologically connected because there was no paternity test that was ever done. So, and he and my mom weren't married. They were together. They just weren't married, or they were together off and on, but they weren't married. So there was, always that question. He was a bit of a hussy, and it's okay if he sees this because we joked about it in California.
I don't know if they heard that.
Okay, that's all right. But yeah, so You'd be surprised what you can do with a name and possibly a location. That's how
In this day and age, yeah.
That's how I found people on Facebook. So, or do Ancestry DNA. You never know who's done the Ancestry DNA, and it'll tell you who you're connected with. So.
Oh, I heard it. Okay. Well, then you were good.
There you go.
To answer you got the HP Elite. All right, nice. I hope it works for you. I hope it stands to do what you need it to do. Oh, well, I hate to do this. I know we've been having a blast, but we are going to have to call it. I mean, the fact that we've been going for 4.5 hours, that's impressive for Kristen.
That's pretty cool. Like,
not going to lie.
Woo!
It's her doing 4.5 hour stream. That's amazing.
Yeah.
So, and honestly, me doing a 4.5 hour stream, we don't do that very often with me. So, this definitely means that we were having a really good time together.
Yeah, it was great.
And had a blast with you guys.
Thanks for joining us on our date.
Yeah, thank you for joining us for date night. We'll do it again. Don't worry. Date nights come, and it's always on a Saturday when we do our date night streams. So, just you always got to keep your eyes open because every now and then a Saturday pops up and we're here. So, it was great hanging out with you guys. Much love and support to you both. Hey, thank you for coming out. We appreciate everybody who came out tonight.
Yeah.
Much love to all of you. Hey, Raid the Ninja Monster. She's another D2 streamer. I'm sorry. Did I hit that? I think I hit that.
Yay!
I went to get my mouse and I apparently wanted to throw confetti. She's another D2 streamer and super nice. Okay. Well, I will put that right in there. Oh, that's right. I can't copy from there. Whatever. Let's see if I can do it from
Ninja
here.
Monster.
Cool. All right. So I got that loaded up. We will raid the Ninja Monster. And yeah. So thank you everybody for coming out.
What do you do with that?
Oh, I'll show you.
Okay. Well,
So-
all right.
Yeah. So we're gonna get going for tonight. Thank you guys. Thank you for everything. We love you guys so
Love you
much.
all.
I'll let you know what's going on with Monday for a stream that I'm usually supposed to stream at night, but it's 4th of July, so I don't know what's going on there. Tomorrow night I'll be hanging out with Chief and the office and everything, so yeah, won't be doing much tomorrow, so bear with us, we'll be all right.
Good night, wifey. Love you.
All right, we love you guys. We'll catch you later. Mwah. All right, let's go raiding. We're gonna raid. So I hit that. The raid has been created.
Okay.
So what we're gonna do is I'll go here, and I'm gonna hit raid now. Wow. And then now you can see I'm raiding with a party of 3.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, so I'm basically bringing everybody over to there. Yeah.